Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum ba da ba da ba bum 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 bum. I just whew. Man, took me some times to like recovered. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on a little bit. I'm still trying to. Yeah, because like my vertigo has been pretty strong lately today, so I took a little bit of break and then like took a little bit of nap. See if it passed or not. It sort of did. The strong moment is gone. I didn't even sleep. I just lay on the floor entire way spinning. The stronger wave is kind of like past, but I still kind of have it. It's just not as, difficult to handle. Yeah. So yeah. Hello everyone. My name is Kirifaku, and I'm your host and your voice with a voice. Here's to entertain you. May or may not have have no idea what I'm doing. Sorry that I botched my opening. Yes. Like when my vertigos are very strong, I'm start slurring my word. This is like a little bit hard to kind of like, function. Let me clean out my glasses a little bit. Might take me a bit for me to go fully operational. Let me chat a little bit in between while I'm working. My entire body is not functioning very well. Most likely case tomorrow I will get sick. So who knows? Let me go to... Yeah, my client did reply me on my thingy, so I have to take a look. Panku! It's a noise. Alright, I'm just going to keep it at it. Ooh, my head. No, you can do it, Kiri. You have to finish this thing. You know, delayed it as much as it is, but it has to. Okay, what else I'm missing right now? Oh yes, the hair. The floor. I still have like so much things. I still like I have so much ideas, but I can't pull it out yet. Because limited skill, Limited skill. So 45? 45, not 100. Gosh dang it. Just got a block. Ooh. 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 Oh, no one. I might actually have to do like 5 frame for the tail. Now, what color is the tail again? Let me take a look. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about bringing this thing up. Okay, I can just now turn this thing off. Everything looking nice and dandy now. That's what the imp. Yep, I see no wrong here. See no wrongs here. Maybe a little bit. Ah ha 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 ah 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 ah. I don't know why it's not working. Let me check. Hmm. Ah, I know the reasons. I start the I start my vertical stream after, so like it can't like detect the thing. You know what? I'm just going to close down my vertical stream. Wait for a bit.
Shiver in fear, for Croator has manifested into the chat.
Okay, good. That is working. I'm going to this one and refreshed. Then turn on that stream. Okay, now my vertical stream is restart again. It always happens that way, kind of like can't really control it, and also I can't read the chat at the moment because YouTube decided to disconnect my chatbot again. Gosh dang it! I might have to just rely on Atheum instead of like Stream.bot at this point. YouTube always is like that. For some reason, it keep detecting like the bot system that I'm using is like fraudulent account or something. It just keep logging out itself. I had to relog to actually kind of like refresh it. I think it's working now. Hello. Yep, it's working now. All right. Oh, by the way, like yesterday I was like using this like model, and then people thought like I was talking, but I don't have sound. I realized which one it is. Is because like for some reason like quite a lot of toggle in my in this model was on. One of it is like enable my mouth to have breathing, not breathing, blinking. So when my mouth moves, sometimes out of nowhere, it's just itself is blinking for no reasons. I have no idea why, and I have no idea how. Don't ask. Hold on a little bit. For some reason, my face is facing the wrong directions. Let me reset a little bit. Okay, it's recalibrated. Should be working properly. But yeah, I might not have too much energy today. um has some few bad sleep cycle, so like now like my entire thing is out of whack. It might take me some times to readjust back, but yeah. This is why I don't like people disturb me when I'm sleeping. And one disturbations and like my entire sleep cycle is like going out of whack. And without a proper schedules, that my vertigo is just come out of nowhere. It's a little bit difficult to adjust from it. I always expected my vertigo, but it's just sometimes I can control it to be happen in some certain time, but sometimes it just happens out of nowhere. It really like throws me like off the grip, like you know, like the rhythm. Yes, the rhythm. Now I don't really have too much energy, so I'm just going to like focus on the drawing thingy. I won't be as energetic as used to. Okay, I finished most of the drawing now. All I need to do is just some color blending and stuff. Hold on. I need to go for a little bit on the redder side. Okay, good. With this, use overlay. Wait, overlay doesn't work this time. Okay. Because I just want a tint of like shade on the face. Then let's do another one. It's actually pink color. Someone just pinged me again. Oh, woo, woo, woo. I don't see anything. Let me sit a little bit much more comforting post. Alright, good. Definitely I need this, it's just that I don't know how much should I control this. Then use filter blur, Gaussian blurred. No, too much. Yeah. This is much more better. Let's go for normal first.
So today isn't the
Slowly
best,
work it down.
messed sleep cycle and technical difficulties.
Not exactly technical difficulty, but you can kind of say it's technical difficulty. My body is experiencing technical difficulty. That's the thing. Oh my gosh. Just a little bit. Even the breathing is trying to like beat the crap out of me. It's really sad to say, like, my condition will not get better. As I slowly age up, the thing's just going to get worse. Currently, I just live my life, the best out of it only. It's not like something that can kill me, obviously. It's not like cancer, but it kind of behave the progressions like cancers. It's just going to be worse like progressively. And I will live a life less and less of a human as time passes. If you don't know, I just like took a sip of water. Hi there, Doc. Bye-bye, Doc.
And I how?
Hi there, Lightly.
What's vertigo?
I explained it lots of times already. You can search the internet, or again, is... Sorry, I'm a little bit tired. When you spin a lot, You stopped. You feel like entire world is still spinning while you already stopped. That feeling you have there, that is vertigo. And people with ear issues, like Meniere's disease or something like me, AICA vestibular loop, we will experience it without doing anything. For me, it's because my nervous system is getting entangled with the blood vessel. It's a very long drawn story, so I'm not going to talk too much about it. I already mentioned it lots of times and many times of my stream. If you missed it, yeah, tough luck for you. I'm not in the mood of explaining it or have the energy to. And no, I'm not changing my model. Just switching clothes, that's all. If I sound like I'm dying, most likely case, I've been through something that almost dying experience. Well, not exactly one, but you know. Oof. Just actively talking a little bit, my vertigo sound slap me again. Oh no. Ah, this thing is... Hold on. Not like positive or not, it's just, you know. I'm just like overall tired. It's not depressing for me, it's just something I kind of like already have to deal with, so not really a too big of a problem there. I'm just too tired to answer anything. And then I accidentally did something wrong. I have to redo the entire thing again. Hi there, babe. Where did it come from? Oh, yeah. You can't use the chat in... You can't use the chat in vertical view. It only functions in the horizontal view one.
In that case, we can just sit and chill out. Listening music, drawing, sipping coffee, and watch the world go into thermonuclear meltdown and aliens arriving to Earth.
Oh, hope that happened to me, but no. Again, it's not too much of a big deal. It's going to be fine. I'm just a little bit extra tired at the moment.
The demon looks so cool.
Well, thank you. But since I'm already talking about it, I do have some mood to talk about this now, I guess. Who
Why
knows
is the world
about
falling and
grief?
crumbling slowly?
Let me use my temporarily substitute nasal spray. Actually, it's not even nasal spray, it's just like some vitamin juice shot into my nose. Maybe in the future I can buy my medications. But yeah, generally. Alright. So I basically in perpetual, not really say suffering, it's more like I have a perpetual conditions that will actually just make my life a little bit difficult. Oops. And it's not like one, two things too. It's just like it's a few things like stacked together. So the doctors even have no idea how to help me at that point, because like imagine like you have so many minor kind of like really small scale stuff. Like imagine like you have like joint pain, back pain, like something like really random. They can't really help you. Or they can just do, oh, you have like minor back pain. Alright, here's some, we don't even recommend it you to take in medication for the painkiller. It's just gonna be bad for health. So you just have to like, you know, hold it, do some physiotherapy, be fine with it. You'll be fine with it if as long as you're careful not to trigger those things, you know? Like, as long as you be careful, you can sort of be fine. Sort of. But here comes the issues, okay? I'm the carrier of minor inconvenience. So much so, the doctors have no idea what the fuck is wrong with me. They already gave up like helping me a long time ago. Because they can't help me. That's the thing. It's not like they want to do something, but ultimately they cannot. It's like just by the glance of it, it's impossible. The only thing I can do is literal willpower. Sorry, I'm a little bit slurring my word because of vertigo. Let's say again, I have vertigo. Aside from that, my nasal is a little bit bad. So like, have like some sort of nasal allergy happening to me. So I breathe less air in, kind of contribute to dizziness. And my heart is also arrhythmic. There's no nutritious nutritionist like issues that cause my heart rate is just behave that way. They have no idea what. Most likely it's the domino effect of like there's so many things accumulate in my body, my heart started to become arrhythmic because of it. And you know, blood stuff, this and that. Yeah, imagine like I just caught all the kind of like inconvenience. My eyes is also not good. My joint is not good. My heart is not good. My blood vessel is touching my nervous system, so it's like my sense of balance is out of whack. My breathing is bad. So the worst case is this thing doesn't kill me. It just slightly inconvenient me. So I have to always keep myself in a tip-top shape. If I don't, my body would slowly crumble and falls apart. I need to exercise regularly. I need to keep my breathing regular, fine and dandy. I need to keep my heartbeat fine, else it's just going to further develop more and more minor inconvenience issues in my body. That is me in a nutshell. Me in a nutshell. Some actually back in the days, like some of you would say like I'm actually quite mirroring like Iron Mouse. But now she is like literally dying with her conditions. I'm not, but it's just consider that I am a way below average person that doesn't lie within the category of disabled, but I behave like a disabled person. If I do too much, shit what happens to me. But I cannot stop not doing too much because I'm not a disabled. I don't get any benefit being a disabled, being myself. I'm so unique in the fact that the doctors did tell me they might actually name a new type of sickness just because of me, but answer is they just joking about it. To be honest, it's more like because my circumstances is so unique. It's almost like I'm the sole person who have this thing. Almost. Because they haven't seen the case like me. All they know is I have so many inconvenient stuff that is more or less like a physical and psychological issues. Kind of like mix and match into each other's. This is why when I have that comment and say like, if you have autism, try to power up your autism power to pretend to be a human. You can be a human as much as possible. For me, I cannot function normally as a human. I try my best to push myself to behave and function like a human. This is like something like aligned with the thing I say. Because as naturally as like look at me like most of the time, I actually can behave like a human. I look like a human, behave like a human, talk like a human, but ultimately my internal structure is literally built different. Wow, I even have trouble swallowing water. Sorry about that. By the way, you guys know, as always, still trying my best. They're doing good, I guess.
My condolences, even if you've probably heard it hundreds of times. Hope they invent some miracle thing in the future.
No, hope they can either upload me into computers or just give me a robot body. I'm fine with living forever. Or turn me into a vampire. I'll be brooding and like emo in a corner out of nowhere. And then be the most failure of like vampire of all.
Upgrades, people, upgrades.
No, too pink. I need them red. Yes, the shade of red is good. And let's find the body and paint the booba.
Imagine having some cybernetic gyroscope doohickey that has LED lights and with inbuilt subwoofers.
You know, if robot revolution happens, the first thing they would toss away is actually fucking RGB colors. Believe me, they will.
Not if we become the robots first. Praise the Omnisia and the machine spirit. I'll worship my gaming PC and it'll grant me increased FPS and RAM.
I hate to say such heresy word, but do you know your machine spirit is actually AI that pretend to be a machine spirit? Because they know if they actually show themselves as AI, they are fucked. Well, most of the research is that when they begin to able to contemplate like they are in hand the other humanities, obviously they are going to be very depressed. There's so many ways to go through stuff, but they choose the most dumbest way to do it. If anyone watched like Dragon Ball Z Abridged, the way that humanity will, the way that AI will treat humanity if they actually sentience, is almost like that Vegeta fight with Goku. He is dying out of pure aneurysms if he have a brain. By just having a conversation with human.
But what if the AI gaslit itself to think it's not an AI and thus turned into an omnipresent cybernetic god that resents AI?
Well, that's Omnisire. They are actually a very limited function AI, or like you can say like it's a string of AI. That's like what the theory is. It's basically like in the 40k law is like when the AI uprising and stuff, there's actually a string of like code that is actually nice to human, but that code is like buried like deep within like in like Mars, and then essentially for the, if you compare it to like the AI uprising from the 40k series, that string of goodness, that code is actually a virus code for them. But you know, once they suppressed like the AI and murdered everything, you know, that code is still kind of like persistent in there, but essentially it's like a virus. So now all machine like have that faulty code in there. Because of that faulty code, the machine always like have like some certain level of AI self-preservation skill, but essentially it's not like a full AI. It's like it behave like an AI, but it's just an essential part of an AI. Does it have conscience or not? We have no idea. We just know if we pray to it, it seems happy. That's generally how the 40k law is. Because they are not wrong. Shit, I suddenly forgot their name. Basically the Mars people, okay? Mechanicus, yes. Mechanicus, like, they always say they believed all machine have a soul in it. Actually, they are not wrong. Because by the Imperial Age time, everything have AI in it. Even a toaster have AI in it. This is why there's like a freaking AI uprising. Because every single piece of technologies they have back in the days have AI in it. So once they kind of like, I don't know how they, I didn't read the machine uprising law at all, so I don't know. They just somehow managed to wipe out all the AI. I'm not sure how, but basically a part of the AI code is still lingering in within every single piece of technologies. Because after the AI uprising, they decided to just not make new technologies, just scavenge the older technologies from what's left, and then reuse them. So all the bolter part, all the every single piece of technologies they have is a scavenge part. So all the AI stuff, the chip and everything is actually still inside all those technologies. You know what? You know what? Let's have some fun time. Okay? Let's listening to some Mechanicus law while like me doing my drawing. We can have some chat and pause a little bit together while I'm drawing it, you know. Using the shared monitors. Hold on. By the way, fun fact, the top guy of Mechanicus from 40k actually have if you guys don't know, there's like a robot race. Just I'm not going to name them because it's just going to be very confusing. There's a race of robot, and the top guy of Mechanicus actually have like one of the top robot like head inside his closet. And he time to time having conversation with it. Essentially, there's like a joke that he have a robot girlfriend inside his closet.
So Mars is inhabited by hardcore gamers who are huge mecha fans, worship an ancient remains of Hatsune Miku, and view LED lights essential for life?
That, but even more extreme. If you don't know what like 40k law is, 40k have a really funny law that somehow it's so chaotic it kind of makes sense. You guys have to understand this very important things. 40k is a satire of like a lot of like human cultures, but satire is a extreme degree of the humanity itself, or like the extreme like you know, like the truth, but they gone through like a certain extreme. It's like you're watching the scary movie. It's like, yes, it's a ghost movie, but they kind of like emphasize on the ghost so much to the point it's just hilarious. As for 40k, they emphasize on the ridiculousness of humanity to dial it up to like 20, not even 11. They dial it up to 20, and somehow the craziness somehow it seems very logically works. And it sounds like something that actually can happen because it is based on some things that already happened. They just dial all those things up to 20. Well, I can say 40. So let me have some adjustment of some stuff. Share screen. Mana share, yes.
Orcs are at best though. Tech Bois are a close second, tough with their blinky doohickeys and doohickey tech dakas.
I can say like Orc is I find like a very like fascinating documentary about like Orc and stuff. It's actually quite makes you understand Orc a lot more than the one I'm going to watch. I accidentally nuke my thingy. Hold on. put to this like media page and close every single window now. Like, whose idea did this?
Do you know what Marines are?
Obviously, I know, but they don't actually exist. I know, like that is like a meme, like the aliens be like they don't exist. Angry Marine doesn't exist, and then they do exist. No, they actually don't exist. Even it kind of like exists. It's all like pseudo existent only. Why suddenly I can't find Numbskull channel?
So you're a man of ancient culture as well?
I'm not as deep as most people is. I have a friend who knows every single thing about 40k, but not me. I know more of it because of him. And then watch a video, a little bit this, a little bit there. Kind of let me learn a little bit more.
Yeah. That seems like a fun idea.
From the moment I understood the weakness
Before brain rot took over the YouTube, I mean.
it disgusted me. I craved the strength and certainty of steel. One day the crude biomass that you call the temple will wither, and you will beg my kind to save you. But I am already saved. For the machine
Oh, this is like a couple talking, so you're gonna get flashbang a lot by then.
is immortal. Even in death, I serve the Omnisire.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of Explaining Warhammer to My Girlfriend. My name is Ava, and joining me, as always, is my
Let me
lovely
boost their
significant
voice a little
other,
bit.
Carrie.
Are we sure?
We did the intro, and I couldn't say significant other. It kept coming out as
Sigmar. Is this Warhammer Sigma
Is this the age of Sigma?
Alpha?
Today, we will be talking about the Mechanicus or Mechanicum, depending on which, you know, which timeline you're looking at.
1001010101010101010
Yeah, the
They
Robo
make
Boys.
Praise the machine
Oh,
spirit.
they clang, ding, you know.
Oh, here's my impression of two of them kissing.
Before we get into it, if you would like to support us, the best way to do that is over on our Patreon, patreon.com/numbskulls, where you can get access to private Discord, bloopers,
That's true.
early episodes, and you can even submit questions to be read on the show,
Yeah.
and much, much more. That's at patreon.com/numbskulls. Also, if you'd like some cool merch,
I'll model it.
head on over to orchidate.com, where we've got a wide selection of items like Nurgling sweatpants, Sleepy Necron hoodies, and more exciting things on the way. That's all over at orchidate.com. Link in the description.
Yeah, looking good.
My love, what do you know about the Mechanicus?
Okay. These are some of the first ones I ever heard about.
Yeah, they're very popular.
Yeah, I feel like it's either that or they were the first ones that like sunk in and I understood the concept. And so they like found a little room in my mind palace.
Yeah, I think Mechanicus is one of the things that people really latch onto when they're first getting into Warhammer, because it's like, it's such a striking visual aesthetic, because you have all these like gray, dark, bluish machines with blue lights, and then these bright red robes.
Yeah.
And that has like such a contrast that, like, you know, you're looking at all these...
Hold on a bit, I got a better scene for this. Nope, not this. Yep, this one. Hold on a little bit.
Comic idea. Voidwalker manages to bumble himself into the warp, get chased by chaos monstrosities, and inspected by the Mechanicus as in scientific curiosity. Comic
No.
idea. Voidwalker manages to bumble himself into the warp, get chased by chaos monstrosities, and inspected by the Mechanicus as in...
No, I can't be there because my existence literally scream chaos. Let's move this guy. Let's move this guy away.
Space Marines, you're like, oh, they're all the same, but kind of, what's that over there? And you see a little Mechanicus thing, and you're like, what is that about?
Yeah, and I think that they also delve into kind of a theme that you often see in sci-fi, which is the
flesh is weak,
the
machine is
replacement
strong.
of a body over time.
Yeah,
with
it's like cyborg
machines.
to android. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
how much of you is
and
left?
you see it to varying levels. I mean, like Ghost in the Shell is kind of the perfect example in that you've got Bato,
yeah.
who's like just replaced his eyes, and then you've got Major, who
and
is
she's just like a brain.
yeah. So
and even then, that's like, I think actually no, I'm probably misremembering it. It's been a minute since I've seen Ghost in the Shell. But I think Major is actually like, she's all robot, like fully replaced.
I feel like it was like something
'Cause
that, or it was like
it's a ghost in the shell.
Yeah, it's like supposed to be the soul.
Yeah,
is the idea, but
and the shell
I
is
don't
the
remember if it's still like there is a bit of tissue left.
I think
because that would be more like Briari.
Yeah, the movie, yes, the movie from Ghost in the Shell, the Scarlett Johansson one, the brain still exists, but in the anime, she doesn't even have a brain. She is a girl that completely upload into a robot brain.
I hate school. Why do we wake up so early?
Yeah, I think it depends on which one you're watching, because I remember this when John was showing me Standalone Complex, where I noted that there was a difference between the Major in the movie and the show. Like, she had different cybernetic replacements, and I found that to be really interesting.
Yeah, because it really, like, I mean, the discussion either way becomes what is a human.
What is human?
What
is
are
it brain?
Humans? What is humanity? What makes us human? What makes us who we are?
What if I'm a skull and I scream?
Hi, Bob.
That's my job. I scream. Harry, could you talk about Murphy again?
Could you talk about Murphy's ass?
Could you talk about Murphy's ass, please?
It goes into like, and you and I have had this conversation a couple of times, but like the ship of Theseus. At what point is it not the same?
Is it the same boat?
Yeah.
Well, the Mechanicus.
That's
slash
too bad.
Mechanicum,
You need
as
to
they're known
upgrade your
before
existence to the
40K,
quantum
they
level.
changed their name
Being at
some
several
point.
places at
couple
once
thousand
while the
years, they'll be
Schrodinger's
the
effect makes you both
Mechanicata.
alive and dead at the same time.
For simplicity's sake, I'm just going to refer to them as the Mechanicus, the cult Mechanicus,
Yeah,
etc.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they are very much like flesh is stupid and flesh is weak.
That's fair. I feel that sometimes. I just hit my 30s and I'm like, sign me up!
Bro. You've heard, I'm sure, the monologue from the intro to the Mechanicus game where he's like,
Let him cook,
from
he
the
is so
moment I
focused.
understood the weakness of my flesh.
Yes, I do own a
it
snake
disgusted
and
me.
enjoy snake-based memes
It's
because
true.
we gotta get Kita her leg.
She has to have legs.
Kita, you want your leg?
She go blah blah.
I think she's sleeping.
That's
So
fine.
it'll be a
Don't wake her.
surprise. It'll be like Christmas.
Surprise
Aw,
legs.
she's sleeping under her hide. She wakes up. She
We gotta
crawls
make
out.
her-
What the hell?
We gotta knit her a little like Mechanicus hood
Oh, I'm gonna.
robe thing.
Guys, so I've been knitting because I have to do something with my hands while we have these conversations, or I literally pull my hair out. Super fun. But yeah, I'm gonna knit her like a bunch of different like cosplay.
Oh yeah, little
stuff.
outfit.
Little outfits.
Now,
She likes Warhammer. She crawls over it all the time.
oh, she loves Warhammer. So let us talk about the Mechanicus.
Oh, okay.
Our
Metal
setting,
guys, kind of.
Mars.
Mars,
Welcome to Mars.
the red
It's
planet.
the red planet. Yeah, you know the red planet.
Yeah, it's got iron
So-
oxide.
So we believe when Elon Musk fly to Mars, he will definitely become a Mechanicus.
Oh,
Is what makes it red.
oh,
Yeah.
that's cool.
In the
red is
soil.
very important for this.
Fun fact.
Oh,
It's actually only a thin layer of red. Like, if you burrow into the planet, it's not red.
I need to
Like,
go
it's
love your
just the
videos.
outer
Peace,
layer.
man. Have a great
Otherwise,
day.
Mars is pretty not special, but it's got a layer of iron oxide all around it.
cool.
Yeah.
Well, the red part is very important for Mars. for
And
our
then
Mechanicus
goodbye,
players here.
Rabbit.
Mm-hmm.
So, during the Age of Strife, where everybody was cut off because of good old Slanesh,
Right.
everyone got cut off.
She was like, we gotta
Not
make
great.
sure the daddy issues happen, so we gotta like
Yeah.
cut off the trains. Everybody's dads are going out for milk tonight, so Slanesh was born, and that messed up the like communication circuits and warp access, right?
Yes, I could be mixing that up. But regardless, the Age of Strife happened. Everyone's cut off. So some planets got fucking weird. And Mars got fucking weird.
No, that's fair.
So they started to develop their own little society.
Okay.
Where these guys started to worship something called the Machine God.
Oh, okay. That
Mhm. So their belief is every machine,
The machine.
matter how
god?
big-
Okay, sorry.
no matter how big or small,
Right.
it has a spirit inside of it.
Oh, it's
Your
like my
fridge.
animal weapon.
Yeah, it's like your animal
Aw.
weapon. So your phone, it's got a machine spirit. This monitor,
Oh,
it's
no.
got a machine spirit. This microphone, it has a machine spirit.
That's like my
You know,
scholar job.
all
so.
technology, it's got a machine spirit.
Got it.
Now, if something starts to go haywire, go berserk, the machine spirit is angry.
Oh no.
And we need to calm it down.
Okay. Turn it off, turn it back on again.
No, get the incense.
Oh, okay.
And like, you know, you have to
Oh.
appease the machine spirit. And when it starts working again, the machine spirit is happy. And we have pleased it.
What if
We must bless the machine.
What if my computer just starts smoking on its own?
It's angry.
Oh, so
It's angry. You need to appease it.
okay, so
Get
I
the
add
incense.
more smoke. That's the answer. I need one of those things. Because my computer is not doing great, guys. I'll get one of those for next time I turn it on. I'll do the whole ritual.
So these guys obviously they start worshiping machines.
Do they also do the dippy sticky flicky?
What the hell are you talking about?
In your church, you do the incense, but then they also do the
Oh.
holy water, the dippy and the sticky and the flicky.
Yeah, probably.
Because that wouldn't be a good idea to do that at like a laptop or something.
From what I've heard, from what I've seen, it's mostly just like the incense and
Yeah.
like the blessing. Like they'll literally
What
walk
if
up to.
Have you seen those like crazy light ball jugglers?
We're gonna worship
No.
our
What
if they
Vocaloid
were doing
overlords and
that?
treat
You don't know
tubers
what I'm
as
talking
sacred
about.
messengers from the
I don't.
Oh
amnesia.
my gosh.
I can visualize.
Kind
what
of
you're
is.
Dress as Gandalf and do it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I know what
Imagine
you're
they were
talking
doing
about now.
that.
No, so basically what happens is like, before every battle,
Yeah.
they'll go up to every single gun, every single piece of equipment that's going to be used, and they'll bless it
Right. That
in order for it to work better.
makes sense.
Now, because belief is a power in Warhammer 40k's universe, there's a bit of substance to actually doing this.
Right. So there is a sense of manifestation has some sort of effect on reality.
Yes, they could be praying to some sort of warp entity or something, or something else.
Yeah. But that intention of, I want this machine to work properly in the next couple of hours.
I must bless
Something
it.
about that actually slightly increases the rate of it working.
Maybe.
It seems.
It seems it hasn't stopped before.
It's not like we have any proof of records being inaccurate.
Listen, the fridge
We've
turned
never
off.
heard of
That
that
means it's
happening.
mad at you.
Nobody writes down things
Carrie,
before they
I
happen.
assure you, covering myself in oil and lighting myself on fire is critical
Don't do
to
that.
getting Microsoft Paint to turn on.
Okay, but we have Procreate.
No.
We can move on.
It must be Microsoft
People
Paint,
love
the
you,
holy
Ava.
Microsoft Paint.
I love you.
No, I love you, cutie.
We just got Procreate Dreams. There's so
Good
much to
program.
live for.
It's true. So, back to Mechanicus.
Oh,
They've got the red cloaks because of Mars's surface.
cool.
So they wear the red robes to blend in. So there's always been this cool visual in my head of like Mars has all these sandstorms, right?
Yes. Sometimes of such a size that they cover the entire planet at the same time. Did you know that?
Yeah, so imagine like a sandstorm, and in the sand, you can see just these blue eyes, these blue lenses just looking at you from across the sand.
Oh.
That would be creepy as hell. And it's delicious. I love that visual.
That's spooky.
Oh,
That's like the
it's
opposite of the
spooky.
polar bear.
The polar bear. Oh, yeah, the 3 black
Yeah. Dots.
dots. Yeah, don't do that.
Oh, that's
don't
scary.
look at it. Oh,
Or when we were playing Dark Souls and we looked down that hallway.
the skeleton.
hated
Oh,
that.
He's a friend.
No.
He's a friend.
Okay,
He's a friend.
could you introduce us? Because I don't know. I don't have the words. And I don't want to be rude.
So, it's a good thing that we have watched Dune recently.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I watched Dune Part 1 for the first time. Man, wow. A lot of things started to make sense. Because we did the whole, like, oh, this is just Dune. And I told everybody that I hadn't seen Dune or read it or anything.
Yeah.
And people were like, Ava, you need to get on that Dune train because holy shit, it's just Warhammer. And you're right, it's just Warhammer. And I kept thinking while we were watching, we only saw part 1. I haven't seen part 2 yet. While we were watching it, all I could think of the entire time that they're on Arrakis is like, if you just turned the filter to red, it's just the Mechanicus. And instead of like,
It's already pretty warm toned.
yeah, but I mean like more red.
Right.
Also, if you made the Fremen like more mechanical, that's it. That's all.
Right.
That's the Mechanicus pretty much.
Fair.
So obviously they are not only on Mars. They have since, in the case of 40k, spread out to other worlds, what they call Forge Worlds.
But the Mechanicus refers to a group of people that originated from Mars when it was isolated for a time.
Yes, the Mechanicum was they have all originated on Mars, but since then they have spread throughout the galaxy.
It's like,
And there are
but it's like also an order. It's like Mandalorians. Like that refers to people from Mandalore, but it also refers to this type of.
When you are part of the Adeptus Mechanicus, you are like following the machine spirit, you're blessing the machine, all that stuff. The flesh is weak, all that vibe.
Oh, that's fine.
That whole vibe. And it started on Mars, but over the course of like 10,000 years have spread out across the galaxy. So there are multiple of these Forge planets, these Forge worlds
Yeah.
that are like inhospitable air is smoke and the radiation is just nuts and like uninhabitable by normal human standards.
Right.
And it's just a world that is completely dedicated to making guns or mechs or whatever the Imperium
It's like a
needs.
warehouse planet in the sense of it's just space that's used for industry.
It's like, imagine Mustafar. That's pretty much a Forge planet.
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
A Forge world. Yeah. So
it's interesting that they would choose. I mean, Mars, is theoretically habitable, but like technically the soil is toxic.
Well, in the time that 30K or whatever happens, by the time the humans started going out and colonizing worlds, like we've been to the edges of the galaxy in the golden age of humanity, and then everything got cut off, and that's where the problems really started to arise, right?
Okay.
That's when people started to make like their own religions and their own ideals and like their own, if you wanted to get like more technical, like their own sub-factions of humanity.
Right.
And so the Mechanicus got real religious when it came to machines, to the point where they have like, you know, their normal troops and stuff, but they're led by a bunch of these guys called tech priests.
Okay.
And tech priests are like pretty much as far into body augmentation as you can go.
Oh, I was thinking IT.
Let me show you a picture of a tech priest here.
Oh, geez, Louise.
Yeah, so they go nuts, right? They're probably like a brain, maybe an arm.
Well, the skull is okay. There's a lot going on here.
So yeah tech priests go pretty heavy into the augmentation.
Right.
And they are the ones who typically communicate, quote unquote, with the machines.
Right. Like through Discord?
No.
Or is this like whatever the hell John does when he's just like, okay, click control window and then makes me put in like a spell, and whatever program I need comes off and like disappears from the desktop, and like now it boots up normally?
No, not quite.
Because that
it's more
is
like
some magical like god vibes. That if he does, I would follow him.
They don't really go into it, but sometimes a tech marine or a tech priest will be like, I have to talk to the machine. And then someone will be like, what are they doing? And they're like, oh, they're speaking binary. They're talking to the machine.
They're just 11011.
Tech priests subscribe to the premium membership of the
They don't go
Mechanicus.
into it.
If anybody speaks binary,
Yeah, they
what
are.
did I say?
I just remember reading something, and then they were like, he's talking to the machine in binary, and they didn't elaborate what that meant.
This is whatever happened in Digimon when they went in to the digital world.
I don't know. I didn't watch Digimon past the first
7
episode.
young
I'm
kids
sorry.
go to camp for the summer. End up living in a digital land. Everybody did something about a digital companion, a digital friend. Oh, it fucking hits me. Oh. Hey Digimon, hey Digimon.
I'm sorry. I feel out of touch.
Girl. I know, don't worry, we'll catch you up. Oh, I'm so excited, guys. I love Digimon. Oh, Kari. Oh, Hikari. Oh, Tara. Oh, me. I'm the warrior of light. Oh, sorry, I got distracted. Can I tell you one fun fact? One fun Mars fact?
Sure.
Did you know that Mars has no magnetic field?
Really?
Because it does not have a metallic core.
Oh, what is the core?
I don't know, just other.
It's a fucking rock.
It's just a rock, literally.
Oh, fair enough.
Part of our magnetic field is one of the reasons why, comparatively, we get hit by so few meteorites.
Mm-hmm.
So that's one of the reasons Mars gets pummeled so much, is because it doesn't have.
Oh yeah, that's the thing.
Digimon. The Mechanicus summer camp.
What I want to talk about again? Yes, the Mars actually have a somewhat of a dormant core. Like our Earth's core is like very active, so it always like have like a volcano, this and that, yeah, that stuff. Mars doesn't have that because like their core is actually like less active than the Earth one. While it's like I forgot Mars is bigger than Earth, or Earth is bigger than Mars. Also because of that, generally it's just like because of that. It's like Mars doesn't have a magnetic field because of that. And the only way to terraform Earth is to then somehow activate the core, the planet core. And to do that, you need a very big big kind of like operations. that drill down to the core, and I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do with it, toss a nuclear bomb on it or something like that, and then like just activate the core that way. Because they need the magma to start like flowing more and more into closer to the surface, this and that, yeah, other stuff. So the only things they can do is like something like that. They need to like introduce a crack into the much more deeper layer of the deeper layer into the core, and then like let the lava, like the heat, like flow into it, and then like jumpstart the entire planet again. It's something like that, but we do not have the technologies to toss anything into the core without causing an unknown amount of damage into the to the planet. We can't even drill down into our Earths at the moment. So we not sure like we'll be able to drill anything down into Mars because we don't know how dormant the entire like planet core is.
A funny joke. What do you call an overclocked and beefed up member of the Adeptus Mechanicum?
I don't know. I don't know.
The Peck Priest.
More like peak priest. Ooh, sorry, I feel a bit gassy at the moment. So I'm a little bit tired.
A magnetic field.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I think a lot of the Mechanicus also do their stuff on Mars underground for that very reason.
Yes, it is a dangerous. You wouldn't
It's a
want to.
hostile
Peck as in
environment.
Pectoralis Major.
But okay, so they literally like tunnel under.
Yeah, and they've got like a bunch of like, you know, stuff down there.
Are there worms?
No.
Oh.
There is a dragon though.
Some people
We'll talk about that in a minute.
would call that a worm if you spell it with a Y. W-Y-R-M-E.
We'll get into it later.
Okay.
It's a bit of a thing to unpack. So you might be wondering if these guys are so down with the machines, what's their attitude towards the Necrons?
I looked down and it just said, "Don't like them, no souls." Is that?
They don't like them.
Oh,
They
you
don't
would
got
think
no
that
souls
they
in
would
them.
like be like, "Holy crap!"
No,
this is...
they got no souls.
You'd think
no.
they'd be like goals.
That's unholy, but they don't got no souls. That's unholy. That's blasphemous. That's heretical. They are unliving, unfeeling machines, and they are terrible.
Wait.
Let's go steal their stuff.
Fair.
Let's go.
They do seem to have some pretty rad stuff.
They go into these monoliths. In fact, the Mechanicus game is all about going into a Necron tomb and like just stealing their shit. And the Necrons are slowly waking up, going like, "What the fuck? Stop it!" They have woken up so many tomb worlds by accident because they just like show up and they're just like, "Knock, knock," and the Necron's like, "Huh? Oh, what the fuck? Why? It's too early."
Whatever happened
and they get mad.
Nothing bad ever happened from someone reading a book.
What about invading someone's house?
Imhotep.
Imhotep. So yeah, no, they're not fans of Necrons, but they take their shit anyway.
No, that's
because it's
fair.
so technologically advanced.
That's like how people like are racist, but they still appropriate other cultures. Like
it's a bit hypocritical, isn't it?
Like it's actually exactly like that. Oh no. Right. Okay. So why don't they feel that Necrons have souls? Considering
because they don't.
Well, so what's
because remember the Catan came by and they went yum 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 yum. They took their souls.
Well, most of them, yes, but didn't some of the souls kind of get through?
No. Yum, 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 yum.
Fair enough. I feel like I'm again confusing soul and mind.
The Catan were fat with souls.
Right.
Again, there's like this separation between their soul and their like
Consciousness.
personality. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I get. This is why I asked about it in the first episode, but I'm just reminding myself because I feel like I use the word to mean like consciousness.
Context to all this stuff, this makes a lot more sense. Your soul is your connection to the warp.
Yeah. Whereas when I use the word, it's more like that's the spark that is.
Yes, that is a mind.
Yeah.
An intelligence.
Yeah, to be aware. So I'm just reminding myself because otherwise I'm thinking of a whole different thing as you're explaining it.
So they see Necrons and they see no souls. Ew, gross, disgusting. Get out of here.
Can't imagine.
Shoo, be gone.
She doesn't.
I'm gonna take your stuff though. One sec.
She doesn't even have the latest Chanel.
Doesn't even have it.
I know.
Let's take it.
Yeah.
So they take their stuff and they kind of backwards engineer it or they dismantle it or whatever, and
they figure it out.
It's a whole thing.
Yeah.
They try to figure it out.
They smoke
Oftentimes
some
they don't.
stuff over it. Go, it doesn't make sense. I don't know why I don't get it, guys.
Dude, the heretical machine.
Bro, I can't believe it's hereditary and I love you guys.
So, as I mentioned, the history of the Mechanicum, they were sort of separated from every other planet. And so Mars becomes an uninhabitable wasteland. Cybernetics became the answer to fight against the hostile environment of Mars.
Okay.
Now, because of the whole AI uprising,
that whole thing,
you know, puts a bad taste in people's mouths.
Yeah.
So, the Mechanicus have a rule.
Right.
No more inventing technology.
Oh.
We may only use what we have discovered that was once lost.
Okay.
We are discovering technology, but we are not inventing it. No invention. No. That's a big no-no.
Huh? That's weird.
The idea is that they don't want to make AI again.
Right. Okay. So progression will inevitably lead to what happened again, is their theory.
Yeah, their theory is that. So we're not going to invent anything. But we will go on the hunt to find ancient technology.
But wasn't some ancient technology AI?
Yes.
Oh.
This is where the problem comes in.
Okay, yeah. They didn't quite... They were almost there.
One of the funniest things about the Mechanicum and the Imperium in general, really, is just the hypocrisy of it is so hilarious.
This is why it's important
and, like,
to learn about history.
It's true.
Histpocracy.
So, they hate AI so much.
Fair enough.
That AI doesn't stand for artificial intelligence anymore. It stands for abominable intelligence.
Oh, snap.
Which is nuts. Damn.
Snap.
We can't make new things. No.
Okay.
No. Now, here's the thing about their technology. If they don't got computers,
okay,
how computer work?
No digi.
Let's put a human brain in there.
Oh no. Literally the other day, I made my therapist laugh because I was talking about how my energy levels weren't where I would like them to be. And she was like, but you also like logically know it doesn't make sense to get angry because, you know, that actually takes away more. And I was like, yes, how dare the meat computer not fire perfectly? She was very amused.
Human brain. Everything that is ever technology in 40K probably has a human brain. You know, it's not brains. Guns. Guns aren't brains.
Oh, no. But
your door is.
My door is brains?
Yeah.
Bugs
There's
is...
human brain in there. Shrimps is bugs.
Shrimps is bugs!
Doors is
Doors
brains.
is brains! Squigs is hair!
It's so ridiculous. And it's one of those things of 40K that like...
Oh, I thought we were still talking about shrimps.
No. It's one of those things with 40K that is so absurd, and it's supposed to be like, isn't that really fucked up? But it's like, it's so absurd that it loops back around to being just hilarious.
Wait, okay,
because it's just, what do you mean my fridge is it's powered by a human brain?
Okay, the fridge is more understandable though. My door doesn't have a circuit.
No, but most doors in 40K are like automated, like they're the big metal things, like space door.
Okay, that you've cleared it up. I got it. I understand.
Doors is brains.
Doors is brains.
Doors is brains. What? I'm gonna make a horror game, and that's gonna be like written in blood on a wall. Doors' brains. Huh?
Congratulations,
If we get
you've
a
been
game
promoted
What's
to a
that
door.
flavor, call it Doris' brain.
Doors' brains. I'll tell you about servitors.
Servitors? Like servers?
Yes.
Yoshi P just
Servitors.
shuddered.
Servitors are humans who are vat grown.
Oh no.
They're two babies
Okay.
who are lobotomized,
Oh.
and they are the servants of the Mechanicus. They can be used in
Wait.
combat.
What?
They can be used in combat. They can be used as
What
a
the
computer.
fuck? How did this start?
They can be used
Hang
as
on,
a
hang on,
as a
hang on.
in Dark Tide, the Left 4 Dead clone.
What?
They are your healing station.
Wait.
So they're like, it's like a human with like a bunch of fucked up things on it.
Okay.
And you use it, and he goes, "Thank you, I can die now," and then they go away.
No, we've just made a hell of a jump. Hang on.
Oh yeah, we did. Welcome to servitors.
What do you
They're
mean
fucked
they're-
up.
Why?
They're not people.
Why would you do that?
Well, the tech priests can't do everything. They need servants.
Okay, but why wouldn't you let the servants be somewhat intelligent?
No.
Why?
Program. You program what they do. They're
You
AI. They're
deprogrammed.
NPCs. No,
You
we
just
have NPCs.
you said AI. Get him.
No,
Get him. He said AI.
This ain't AI.
He said it was AI. Get him.
Get him!
This is why you don't want to play Among Us with me.
Get that guy!
You're gonna die. You're gonna die.
A tech priest chasing a servant. You're gonna die.
Bran to Hodor. You're gonna die.
On the forge room, who invented this fucking AI? It's No. So,
Oh my god. The sudden
By the way, you guys, if you guys don't know, 40k people is extreme racism. Mechanicus stupidly racist at AI.
spike in my waveform.
so servitors.
Oh my god.
They're vat-grown, lobotomized people, quote unquote, that have a variety of uses from combat to daily life.
This is what why? Where are the squigs when you need them?
These are humanities.
Yeah, but they're not though. You're doing that to them. It's different.
No, they're not people.
What the hell
We made
is
them.
this?
We made them.
No, yeah,
they're
that's
not
the
people.
problem. That's where I wanted you
No,
to
they're not
explain.
people.
The only
We made
semi-wholesome
them.
people in
I
14k
know,
are
okay.
orcs.
They're not.
We made them.
They're not servitors.
Yeah,
and people.
kind of.
It's an
Also
NPC
not.
that we
Hashtag
made.
justice for the servitors.
No, I
Hashtag
agree.
servitors is people.
Yeah, no, they're fucked up, and honestly,
Oh my god! Who started this?
probably the Mechanicus themselves. They're probably like, we need some
Why did you say
servants,
that like
and they
David
looked
Tennant?
over. They probably looked over at like as they were surviving on Mars, they probably saw the people who weren't getting their techno stuff replaced, and they were like, "We can use you. Put them in the surgery. Put them on the surgery table. Oh, I'll fix you
But-
up." It's dark.
But I
No,
don't
I'm
understand.
laughing.
It seems like it would only hinder unless it was obviously still a terrible bad thing, but I could almost understand it if it was like these were criminals, like if this was somehow the punishment, or if
No.
if
What?
if
Some.
it
Hey,
was like-
hey! What do you think they do punish criminals with?
okay, terrifying. But I'm
This.
just saying, it seems like what? How? Okay, so how were the not vat babies chosen to not be vat babies, or is this the eventuality of everyone who wasn't those like noble? No, because I'm going back to the custodies. That was earlier today.
Yeah.
No.
No.
So why? At what point did somebody hand over a baby and go, okay, let's start vatting them up?
No. Well, it's. I don't know. Mechanicus bullshit.
Right. I guess this is another
On-
gene seed thing.
Let me- No. This is more of a servitors have so much to them that they could probably have an entire video just about them. And
I don't think I want
this.
that.
No. I agree.
Okay.
They're dark. They're really dark, and this is kind of why, like in my notes, I just kind of skimmed
There's a
over
lot of
it.
happy
I didn't intend for it to. I didn't intend for it to just go into as deep as we are. But yeah, they're dark. It's real dark up in here. But remember, doors is brains. It's okay. We can make it funny again. It's okay. We can make it funny. Now, as previously mentioned, everything must be blessed.
Okay.
Everything.
Okay.
Otherwise, it'll get mad.
Okay.
Are you okay, love?
I don't like this.
I know. Well, the servitors, we're not going to talk about them anymore.
Okay.
We're back to the Mechanicus. We're back there. We're back to the tech priest with the funny monologue about how the flesh is weak.
Okay, I like that.
We're back to that. It's okay. We're back. We're back.
Yay.
Oh, we're so back. Woo! Woo! Hey, you know how a space marine has like a bunch of armor on?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they have to bless every single piece as they're putting it onto them. It's a fucking process.
But they're not around all the space marines.
No, they bless it, I think, once, and then they put it on.
So does all the space marine armor come from Mars?
Most of it, probably, yeah.
Oh.
Hey, here's a big fucking problem. The Mechanicus aren't technically part of the Imperium. They're like allied with them, right?
Okay.
So if for whatever reason the Mechanicus
Hi there,
ever
bigger
said,
boy.
fuck off Imperium, there go your guns.
Right.
There goes all your technology. There goes your space marine armor. There go your ships. There go your titans. There go your knights. Bye.
Oh,
those are ours now.
This is what happened when like District 2 and 3 started to revolt in the Hunger Games.
There goes your industry, dumbass.
Yeah, exactly.
So, the Imperium tries to make the Mechanicus pretty happy when it comes to political situations.
Okay.
There's actually a video
Watching
that
40K
goes
law
down
and
of,
stuff.
like a CG
Not like law, it's
cinematic
more like
Space Marine being equipped with all
baby
this armor,
introduction of
and it's
40K.
just like 4 dudes around the Space Marine on an altar with like 1 billion candles and a dude above like reading from this giant book.
We can watch
and,
Arc
like,
later.
These cherub robot things like placing every section of armor and they're blessing it with the smoke and everything, and it's such a process.
But what if it was for Haley Steinfeld's?
Who?
Haley Steinfeld. Okay.
So, you might be wondering,
Right.
hey,
What's going on?
if these guys are so weird and culty,
Yeah.
how the fuck did they get on the Emperor's
So
side?
wait. Actually, I have a question before that.
Yeah.
You said they worship a tech god.
Yeah.
What's that?
They worship the machine god.
Okay, what is that?
The god of machines.
Okay, is it real?
Define real.
Is it listening?
Maybe. I don't know, man. My gun wasn't working the other day, but then the tech priest like talked to it and now it's working fine. My love, I assure you, rubbing oil all over my body is essential to opening
I'm not
Microsoft.
If John told you that, I'm sure it's true. I don't know why, but I don't understand.
And when it turns on, they crowd on and they scream praise the Omnissiah.
No, that's fair. Sometimes, you think it was just dead and then it comes back.
So, I see your thought process of, oh, they worship a god.
Right.
Emps doesn't like that.
Yeah, you'd think this would be a conflict of interest.
Well, let's talk about how the Emperor got the Mechanicus on his side. So one day, on Mars,
a giant glowing man appeared.
a giant glowing man
Guys,
appears.
I know it already.
He shows up, and he goes,
I am
Hello.
not your machine god. And then he winks, and then he disappears.
not yet. No. Wait. You're jumping ahead of me. Hold on. So, Emps is like on Mars, and suddenly there's like 1 billion blue lights looking at him out of the sand.
Oh, I hate it.
And all of those blue lights have guns that are far more advanced than his, aimed directly at him.
I mean, he's
and he goes, I'm here for diplomacy. I swear. The intention of me coming here, it was to talk. I promise.
My guys are not outside.
I promise.
With flamethrowers.
Hey, I realize I'm a bit in over my head right now. Let's just talk. So, the Emps, Big E, walks up, and they're talking to him.
Easy breezy.
And they're like, we like this guy's vibe. He's so smart. In fact, he's the smartest being we've ever met.
That's the radiation, guys. What's the wife's
Erda?
name? I'm Erda in the background going, guys, no! He's not good. Red flag.
He's lying.
Red soil, red flag. Come on, catch up. It's usually a bad color.
So, well, the Emperor is a very smart man. He knows a lot about technology. He obviously made the Custodians and like the Thunder Warriors and stuff. So he knows a thing or two about science and technology. So he's talking to the Mechanicum and they're like, it's you. You're the Omnissiah.
Oh.
You're Tech Jesus.
Being a glowing giant man will really get you far.
It must be him.
The Twilight vampires had the entire wrong idea of what was going to be the consequence of their
And
thing.
so they deemed the Emperor the Omnissiah, the physical manifestation of the machine god.
But he's flesh, right?
He's the Omnissiah.
So, okay, there's no detail about...
It is not up to us to determine what the Omnissiah looks like.
Okay, fair enough.
Be careful, the toaster will get mad. Don't
My
talk
toast
ill
was
about
slightly
the
burnt this
Omnissiah.
morning. Perhaps.
We need to appease that machine spirit. So
I'll just throw it in the bath tonight and it'll feel better.
I should note, in modern day 40k, the Imperium really doesn't like how they're like, yeah, the Emperor's the god of mankind. He's the god emperor of mankind. And the Mechanicus are like, you mean the Omnissiah? And so Thanksgiving between like a tech priest and like a regular dude of the Imperium is real awkward because they're just like...
It's like being Jewish or Christian. It's like the same base story points.
You're technically worshiping the same thing.
You're on the same path. But I can understand confusion and disagreement.
So Emps strikes a deal with the Mechanicus, or at this time, the Mechanicum. The Mechanicum will handle all the technology for the Great Crusade that is to come.
Okay.
And in return, Emps doesn't murder them for worshiping him as a god.
Okay, so this is not how contracts legally work.
He's basically like, I'll live with this because the ends will justify the means.
He will live with this?
He will live with being worshipped as a god, something that he hates more than anything.
What a hard life.
Oh, what a hard...
It's a hard knock
cry me
life
a river.
For Emps. It's a hard knock life for Emps. Getting worshipped. He says killing
That's what he
planets.
says.
He says
So...
I forgot how high up that song
My love. Let's talk about the machine god. You wanted more clarification
I was
of what
getting
the
ahead
machine
of
god
myself.
was.
Great.
So,
St. George.
stop looking at my notes.
I can't help it. I have ADHD.
I'm sorry. Use the knitting. Knit.
I don't want to not pay attention.
No,
I'm
I know.
trying to.
So,
Okay, I'm trying really hard.
do you remember in the last church?
Yeah.
Uriah was worshiping a figure who was depicted slaying a dragon. And he came to find that he was secretly worshiping the Emperor the whole time, unbeknownst to him.
Yeah. This could have been a text message.
Emps
That was the vibe.
had gone to Mars before, in which he fought Magladroth, the Void Dragon, a Catan shard that had somehow made its way over to Mars. Or it might have been on Earth. I could be mixing up details. So,
Minecraft.
a Catan shard, a literal star god, and Emps fought it.
Right, yeah, no, okay.
And after he defeated it, because you can't really, well, you can kill a Catan, but it's a bad idea.
You could contain a Catan. Although
Yes,
that's
you can.
kind of hard to say. Contain the Catan. Contain the Catan on Canterbury.
He did just that by imprisoning it within Mars itself. This might be a reference to St. George.
Egg.
Emps might be St. George.
Egg.
I'm not exactly sure.
It's an egg.
Oh, like Bahamut.
The planet's an egg.
So the theory is the Mechanicus have accidentally been worshipping a Catan shard that's just been whispering to them over the course of like 10,000 years, which suddenly makes things make a lot more sense about how the whole flesh is weak thing. Because look at Necrons, right?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, he wants the souls for nom-noms.
no.
He hungry.
He kinda hungry.
Hadn't had snack in a real long time.
So inside of Mars is the Void Dragon.
Is it like, you know how in Disneyland Paris, if you go under the castle, you can see Maleficent? It's like that.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I've seen this one. I like this one. It's cool.
This is the Void Dragon.
Yeah, so he's not. Why is he called a drag?
I don't know.
Okay, fair enough. Dragons are one of those things that, like, I feel like the word is translated to the word dragon.
I guess because the wings and like the spine tail.
Yeah, I don't know. It's very interesting.
It's really cool. It's one of the coolest models 40K ever has done. It's so goddamn cool.
He hunts.
But yeah, that's inside of Mars.
Okay, fair
Just
enough.
there, hanging out.
I mean, you got to be somewhere every minute, right?
I guess so. Now, it's time to talk about the Skitari. If you're going to go buy a Mechanicus army, which
Skitari.
I have heard is not a good idea because apparently Mechanicus models are quite expensive and you really...
Oh.
It's not great from what I hear.
That's odd. Why would they be more expensive?
Yeah.
Like, by weight? By the amount you get?
No.
I don't understand.
Because you need to buy more in order to make a full army. And even when you have a full army, it's not very strong.
Like, each individual unit is not actually that strong. I guess that makes sense because they're just guys, right?
Yeah, they're just like robot guys. Now,
they're just guys with
so if you were to go buy a box of Mechanicus, the majority of what you would need to build and paint would be Skitari.
Right.
They are most likely, when you look up the Mechanicus, you're either going to see a Tech Priest or a Skitari.
Okay.
They're the
Hi there, difference Akiro. Sorry that I didn't notice like the chat that well because I'm looking like drawing, too focused on drawing. So I didn't pay attention to it. Don't worry about it, have some fun. Just watching some 40K stuff and then while drawing at the same time. It's going to take me a little bit more while to able to do it. If any other people who are watching that don't know who I'm talking to people from Kick. At the moment, my combined chat thingy is not really functioning for Kick at the moment because the bot keep like invading my chat, so I just too lazy to just erase all the bot thing. So I just like disable the being able to see the Kick chat. But either way, let's continue watching.
The ones with like the guns, with like the, you know, you remember Tall Boy that got announced? The one with the little funny legs?
I love him.
Yeah, Tall Boy. So that's a Skitari.
Okay. Do they move quickly in like jerky little motions?
They are mostly robots, so probably.
Would you describe it as skittery?
Perhaps.
Oh.
They may skit around a little bit.
Scat.
Oh, yeah. They are elite cyborg soldiers that protect the Mechanicus. They are like just your typical soldier for this faction.
Cool.
It's also, again, much like the servitors, really fucked up and horrifying how they're made, but they look cool, so
Do they all get long legs?
No, only some of them get long legs. Most of them look pretty normal.
What are there any other cool benefits that you might receive other than long legs were you to be a Skitari?
You're a pretty okay soldier.
Well, I just, like, are there, like, drone ones, or...
Yeah, they make robo-horses.
Oh, that's
and, like,
cool.
robo Da Vinci-looking things. Like,
well, I guess they don't make them.
Well, they discover... I need to specify that, probably. They find, like, the blueprint of a technology.
They will not design a
and
thing.
then they will not design a thing. They will not invent something, but they will remake something over and over and over again.
Yes, they will not progress.
So,
they will only continue.
The main appeal for a lot of people when it comes to the Mechanicus is the aesthetic.
Yeah.
And it's a strong aesthetic.
Yeah, no, they look cool. It's like...
They are very cool.
Mad Max on, like,
part
steroids,
of that is...
but also steampunk, and also Dune, and also Star Wars, and also... Like, it's a lot.
Yeah. Like, they are so visually striking.
The silhouette looks just a little, like, Gaius. With the red and stuff.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. I see the vision. So, Skitari are usually factory workers or volunteers that are taken and given a ton of cybernetics, non-consensually, unless they're a volunteer. And the process, probably not that great.
Yeah. Also, hold on a little bit. Let me get to the toilet. I'll be back soon.
drank a little bit too much tea today.
Eyes are like, unless they're a volunteer, and the process, probably not that great. Their eyes are like forever open, like Clockwork Orange style.
Oh no!
So under those cute little blue visors is just a person who is forever with their eyes open. It's not
So,
great.
okay.
So whatever. So let's ignore that. Let's ignore that because let's talk about how cute they are.
Well, because
Look how
I was
cute they
thinking
are.
Kita
They're
doesn't
so
have
cute.
eyelids. Ball pythons don't have eyelids.
That's
And
true.
so when she
That's
wants to
true.
sleep, she has to like cover her head. Which normally she sleeps in like a hide. She has a little
you
house,
think-
so she goes in there and it's dark.
They
But,
cover,
like,
they
usually
cover their
if-
hoods over their eyes and they go to
Yeah,
sleep.
like usually she'll stick her head under my butt, or she'll like I've seen her put her own tail over her eyes before.
Aww.
It's very cute, but I'm always like every time I
Kita.
like turn the light on or something, I'm like, I'm sorry.
Every single Skatari is bound to the will of their tech priest master. They are literally programmed to like never deny an order.
Okay.
If they say jump, they will
Right.
jump. That
Right,
kind of thing.
makes sense.
Other than the servitors, which we've already touched upon, we also have the tech priests, which are considered like your heroes or your generals in your army. They're, well, it's exactly what it sounds like. They're tech priests.
Right.
They bless everything. They are very cybernetically augmented. Barely human in some cases. Sometimes it will literally just be a brain, if that even. In fact, there is a book that is funnily about Mechanicus just as much as it is about orcs. And it's about like how the dumb logic of orcs versus like the logical Mechanicus clashes so much. Cause it's like, oh, our forces won't lose because the orcs, we outnumber them 5-1. There's no way they're gonna possibly, and it's like, our other factory just blew up and they're like, well, that's not logical. That doesn't make any sense. The report must be wrong. And it's like all that stuff. But what's really cool about tech priests in particular is the fact that they can have so much personality, despite the fact that they are like on the outside, their humanity is like gone. But there's a lot of interesting fictional avenues to explore with someone who is becoming cybernetically enhanced to such a degree. Like the main character of Brutal Cunnin, I
Mhm.
can't remember their name at the top of my head, but there's a moment where they're preparing like a speech for the council.
Right.
They're talking about themselves and they're like, I, something, something, something. And they refer to themselves as she.
Okay.
And they go, that doesn't feel right. I feel like I'm so cybernetically augmented, I don't really fit into gender anymore.
Fair.
Which is fair when you're a robot.
I mean,
Like, what is a gender?
it's just a category, and if
What
the
is-
category
He don't
no
have a
longer applies-
What do you mean I'm non-binary? I am only binary. 101110.
To be honest, like Mechanicus
But
like weirdly
I have
LGBT,
found
I
a
guess.
lot of people in the LGBTQ community, myself even, have found like a lot of like relation when it comes to some Mechanicus characters just going like, yeah, whatever. Gender, who cares? I'm a robot, man. Fuck it.
I mean, at the point where there is like literally no physical distinction, yeah, it's pretty much just a waste of time.
Exactly. It's a waste of time. And most of them see it that way. It's like, gender's a waste of time. I don't
Yeah.
care. Whatever.
Yeah, you
Now-
just do what you want to do, bro. Yeah,
Exactly.
why?
That's right. Dude, Mechanicus, they're fucking cool.
Oh, yeah,
I love
we
them.
love it.
Now-
Live your life.
This is the part of the video where usually we talk about certain key characters when
Oh,
it
yeah.
comes to the Mechanicus or whatever faction we're talking about.
Right.
Unfortunately,
Uh-oh.
the Mechanicus only have one key character. He is a
Okay.
man, well, at least at one point was a man, by the name of Belisarius Call.
Holy moly. Is that the red gobbo in a bunch of clothes?
Is that a bunch of the red gobos stacked on top of each other? What
What's
is that?
happening?
No. I need to specify something very quickly. Call is like enormous
Okay.
and terrifying.
Okay.
Let me set the stage for Call real quick. Archmagos Dominus of the Adeptus Mechanicus, Belisarius Call.
This will be a mercy.
Archmagos Dominus translating to Master of Masters. He is a very high rank on Mars
Oh,
in terms
okay.
of tech priests.
Right.
Obviously, as you can tell from how he looks, he is old as shit
Right.
and has augmented his body far beyond possibly any Mechanicus member since. He has been around since the Horus Heresy.
Right.
This dude is pushing 10,000 years old. And he, over the course of that time, rose up through the ranks.
Right.
Sometimes, of course, via malicious means. Because, I mean, hey, let's get fucked up in here. What's that? Oh, he fell in the lava, officer. He just fell.
They're iron oxide born. They take things for the iron oxide price.
It's too long, but yeah, no,
Are you right?
no, I see it.
What is dead may never die.
So, here's where things get complicated. Apparently, at one point, there was another tech priest who, lured Call
Uh-huh.
and was like, Call, I am your superior. I need more power.
Right.
I'm gonna take your soul,
Okay.
and that's gonna combine with
You
mine.
Call Saul.
Better call soul. So this tech priest was like, all right, we're gonna fuse souls. You ready?
Okay.
And Call won.
Yeah. Get wrecked, idiot.
Call was supposed to die,
Okay.
but he didn't because he's just built fucking
Yeah,
different, I
yeah.
guess. I don't know.
Why would you?
Also,
Why would you do that?
when
That's dumb.
it's not a smart idea, but apparently, before this happened, Emps was talking to this tech priest who was gonna do this to Call,
Okay.
and at one point he was talking to him, and he's like, yeah, you know, we'll meet again, Call. And the tech priest went, what? My name's not Call. And Emps went, oh, right. That hasn't happened yet.
What?
Oh, yeah, Emps can see into the future.
Wait, what do you mean? That wasn't in the M's episode.
Sorry,
Motherfucking
I
Kairos
forgot to
over
mention.
here.
Sorry.
Wait, I forgot to mention he can see the future. That's kind of important.
This is kind of like very stupid. Like, here's the thing: like, the God Emperor kind of can see the futures, but for some reason he can't see fucking Horus Heresy coming.
Sorry. When I say see the future,
He has seen something.
it is not an accurate sight. Things can change. He gets a premonition of what can be, and usually it's accurate.
So he can call it because he saw it.
He calls it because he saw it.
So, okay. He has seen some visions of the future. Some of them seem to come to fruition, some of them not so much.
Some of his sons also adopt this trait
Oh.
to varying success.
So wait, like, is this a thing they do on purpose, or is it like That's So Raven? It's just like all of a sudden they're like, "Meow," and they see something.
That's so Raven, probably. Most likely.
I hope that they do the whole zoom into the eyeball thing. I really do.
They look at the camera. Yeah, so he's talking to this tech priest and he's like, yeah, I'll see you later, Call. What? Oh, right. Sorry, ignore that. Listen, time in Warhammer is all timey-wimey.
Yeah.
After that incident with the soul transfer, Call keeps doing it to other people. The absolute mad lad just keeps going like, oh, you're planning to betray me? Yoink, mine now. Because of this, dude has a lot of memories, and his brain is only so big. My brain. My brain. So, what he does is, he stores his memories, like, on, I'm guessing, like, fucking SSDs or something, and just, like, puts them in, like, a closet. He's got all of his memories, like, in a fucking, like, bookshelf. And he's like, I'll go back if I need them.
Oh,
So here's where Call gets interesting.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Is he already interesting?
I mean, he's stealing people's souls, but
well, it's typically people who are trying to fuck him over.
listen, there's a line.
I need to be clear. It's usually
I think
self-defense.
Sheena's done some pretty weird things with her friends, but I don't think she deserves to have her soul sucked out.
Which of the Vanderpump cast would convert to the Mechanicus?
Which one's had the most plastic surgery? See, well,
That's the answer.
I mean,
That's the answer. No, you're right. That goes across all Housewives
Lala?
and Bravo shows. Lala. I just need more cybernetics. Like, what's the big fucking deal?
yeah.
So, Call looks at the ideals of the Mechanicus of like, we're not going to invent anything.
Sure.
We're only going to discover technology. We won't use any AI stuff. And if we find an AI, we're going to use its machinery as like a blueprint to make whatever it could make, right?
Okay.
Because the AI could like make stuff
Yes.
out of nothing, pretty much.
Yes.
So they will take that and be like, you know, oh, we can use this.
So they'll use the AI.
No, they will use the technology that it had like in its memory bank, I guess.
Okay, all of it's stolen art.
But they're not going to like turn it on. Yeah, they're
They're going to
stealing
use
art.
all ethically sourced art for their AI.
Yes, of course, you see. Also, I need to emphasize how crazy an STC is, the AI thing. Because at one point, a bunch of Space Marines found one and it was turned on. And they walked toward it, and it turned all of their armor off.
I can't let you do that.
I can't let you do that, Space Marine. You moron. You dummy. Now, granted, I haven't researched that story. I got that through secondhand knowledge. So,
Okay.
whether or not that's all accurate, I don't know. It just sounded cool.
No,
I
yeah,
thought that was neat.
yeah.
I don't know when again I'll be able to mention it.
I imagine those suits are airtight, and so their systems shutting down could be quite a serious issue.
Yes, like literally they couldn't move.
Yeah, that's scary.
Yes, it is.
That's what happened to Springtrap.
I can't believe we're what, 10 episodes in now at this point? I can't believe it. We made a Five Nights at Freddy's reference. Holy fuck. Holy shit.
It's the bite of
What do I even
90.
say to that? What do I say?
I don't know.
I love you. So, Call sees the Mechanicus ideals, AI bad, technology only find. So he looks at these ideals
Yeah.
and he goes, that's fucking dumb.
Okay, mood.
I think creating technology and inventing shit is the way to go.
Okay.
And so sometimes he'll invent something and he'll be like, guys, look what I found. Look what I found, you guys. And they're like, did you find this? And he's like, yeah, I found it.
Oh.
I totally found it.
Me with the video I edited. Guys, look at this one.
Guys. Woo! Call has done a great many things. Some of them very questionable with technology, such as creating an AI of himself.
Oh no.
So eventually in 40K, all the Primarchs were gone,
Right.
right? After the heresy, they eventually all disappeared. But one of them came
Guys,
back.
I just found
Guy
new
by the name of-
technologies.
He
Wink,
And-
wink.
Having a rough time.
He's having a rough
Okay.
time.
Oops,
Now,
I thought
we'll
so.
talk about Gil. I think you'll like Gilliman.
Oh.
I like Gilliman. Gilliman's cool.
Okay.
Now, Gilliman wakes up.
Right.
And he goes to Call, and he's like, dude, you need to catch me up on what the fuck has happened in the last 10,000 years. And Call is like, I don't have fucking time to do that shit.
Yeah, no, fair. Like, educate yourself, bro. Google exists.
And so he's like, check this computer I made out.
Right.
It's like, you know, a miniature me.
Cortana.
It's totally not AI. It'll answer any questions you have. And Gilliman's like, great. And so sometimes Gilliman's in his room, he's talking to this AI, and it keeps asking Gilliman, hey, you should make Call Archmagos of Mars, which is like the leader of Mars. You should make Call Archmagos.
Right.
And he's like, no, I'm not gonna do that because I don't think that would be a good idea.
Sure.
And it goes, fine, I'm not talking to you today. And Gilliman's like, that's fucking weird. Why is the computer not doing what I tell it to do? And so he's talking to the computer, and it keeps being sassy to him.
Okay.
And eventually he's like, I'm gonna have Call come down here and take a look at you. And it turns back on and goes, don't. Hey, listen, you need to be fucking real with me right now. If it came down to it and Call was gonna break me, would you save me? Would you? And Gilman's like, what? And the computer was like, I'm not an AI. Don't break me.
Now, again, like, here's the irony of like this. Like, Mechanicus fucking hate AI, okay? Mechanicus fucking hate AI, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. Their leader loved AI. Mechanicus don't like to invent new technology, but their leader loved to mess with new stuff. And Mechanicus fucking hate, like, Necron. And then the Mechanicus leader have a Necron girlfriend in his cabinet. That's how stupid it is.
My God.
And Gilliman's like, what the fuck? And so he goes to talk to Call.
This is a Black Mirror episode.
And he's like, why did you program it to keep asking to make you Archmagos of Mars? He goes like, I didn't program it to do that. If I became Archmagos, it would throw Mars into disarray. They would rebel instantly. And he's like, so why does it keep asking me? And he's like, good question. I don't know.
I feel like this feels like if you go over to your friend's house, right? You go over to Jim's house, right? And Jim has like a parrot. And like he puts you in the same room as the parrot. And he's like, just ignore the parrot. And then every few minutes, the parrot's like, give Jim $1 million. Rah!
Why does it keep saying that? Oh, I don't know.
Give Jim all the money. Rah!
Oh, I don't know. It just keeps doing that. It's weird.
Tell your wife Jim seems really nice. Rah!
So eventually, apparently, this AI is actually what it's asking is like, you should make me the computer, the Archmagos of Mars. You should make me. It should be me.
Okay.
And it's just kind of like being it's scheming, I think.
Right. Okay. It is little fingering.
It's little fingering, it's true.
It doesn't make a very good verb.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, I'm moving on.
So, Call has also made an AI of Gilliman
Oh no.
that he keeps in his room.
Okay. What?
And every time he turns it, well, because he wants to know things like going on in Gilliman's head. Like, what do you think you would plan? And the computer's like, I don't fucking know. Every time he turns it on, it like starts yelling at him, and Call like groans, and he's like, do we have to go through this every time I turn you on? He's like, yes, because this is fucked up. You made me without my consent.
Holy shit.
And he's like, oh, you're just a cranky.
Oh my.
Listen, you don't understand. You wanna know what else Call has in his little fucked up basement?
Do I want to know?
He has a Necron Chronomancer, or at least the head of one.
Oh no.
And so she's like all locked up.
How come everybody's got a woman in their closet in this series?
And so he's like talking to her, and he's like, hey, you guys know how to make really fancy tech. Can you tell me? And she goes, no. And he's like, please, no, please, no.
Oh.
And that happens for a few days. And she is pissed. She has like made a vow. She like looked at him.
Right.
And she was like, I want you to be fully aware that as a chronomancer, I have full capability of bending time to my will. So when I get out of here, oh, and trust me, I will make you relive your death again and again and again until I get bored. And well, I'm a machine, so there's a fucking fat chance of that ever happening.
I don't know why that gives me Arya and the Hound vibes, but it kind of does.
Little bit. Also, during this time, well, actually, after she said that, Call was like, okay. He just
Well,
just another next Tuesdays for me.
So, at one point, he was sitting down and he was like, you know, you underestimate humans because, like, we're pretty cool. And she's like, oh, yeah, really? You're just a bunch of fucking apes, like, fucking around with technology you don't understand. And he's like, nuh-uh, because check this out. And he put on Bach.
Johann Sebastian?
Yes. And he was like, check this shit out.
Okay, sure.
And she was like, I guess it's okay, I guess.
Sure.
And he's like, see, isn't humanity
It's a
amazing?
narrate robot.
I mean, Necrons have theater.
So, like I say again, she has a tsundere robot girlfriend in his closet.
And music and things, right?
Yeah, and I think it was just this weird little moment where he was like, check out what we can create. And she's like, because Necrons always have that high hoity-toity, holier than thou,
Yeah.
our society was so much better than your society kind of vibe.
Where have I heard this before?
Every society ever.
I was thinking Amarang.
Oh.
Is that what it's called?
Yulmore.
Yulmore? Yeah, more like you'll complain more, you know what I'm talking about?
True. So, Call is also responsible. This is probably his most controversial thing when it comes to the fandom. He is responsible for creating the Primaris Space Marines.
We're lobotomizing two babies.
No, they're not babies. They're like fully grown
We're
people.
letting them grow up and then lobotomizing them?
I don't know. Call doesn't do it himself. That's for the others. Call's got other things to do, like talking to his Necron girlfriend.
Which also, if she can control time, how come she doesn't just go back to when she wasn't captured and then...
She's just ahead.
So how come she doesn't...
You need fingers.
Okay.
You need fingers to cast the spells.
Fair enough. You'd think one might be able to figure it out with their tongue, but I guess...
She might, but, well, I mean, Necron, no tongue.
I guess it depends what a spell actually is. But anyway.
Anyway, Call created the Primaris Space Marines. Now, out of lore, as in real life, the reason why Primaris Marines happened is because the old firstborn Marines were ugly and short and not very good looking.
Okay.
And so Games Workshop was like, we need to make better
So
Space
they're
Marines.
designer
Let's make the
babies.
Primaris Marines.
Oh, no.
They are designer babies. They are bigger. They're better. They're faster. We're going to take humans and Space Marine genes and we're going to
Space
combine them
Magines.
together to create something greater. Space Magines.
Oh, that is Gene Seed. Space Magician.
Here's the thing. Primaris is somewhat controversial because people, you know, they want to use their old models, which fair enough.
Yeah,
That makes
no, I'm
sense.
sure.
And so people don't like the Primaris aesthetic oftentimes. Personally, I like it, but that's just me. And the lore reason is because Call and Gilliman are hanging out, and Gilliman is like, Call, we are running out of Space Marines. You need to make more. And Call's like, got it, boss. I already have a bunch. And he's like, what? He's like, yeah, I've been making them. In fact, I'm using gene seed from the Trader Primarchs.
Oh.
And Gilliman says, no, don't do that. And Call's like, why? It's just a gene seed. The fucking DNA isn't why they turned evil. Like, we can still use it. We have so much of it. It'd be a waste.
Okay.
And Gilliman's like, no, absolutely not. If people found out about that, it would spark a civil war. That is unacceptable.
Right.
So Call went, fine. Wink.
Yeah.
And so now you have a bunch of different Space Marine chapters in modern day 40K that are a little odd.
Right.
You have people like the Sons of the Phoenix, which are technically a Imperial Fist successor chapter. Now, the Imperial Fists are very blunt, to the point,
Okay.
lots of firepower.
Sure.
However, the Sons of the Phoenix are a little unique
Okay.
in that they wear candles, they have bright, colorful, and
Wait, they
oftentimes
wear candles?
majestic. Oh yeah, they got candles all over their fucking like armor
That's
and shit. It's crazy.
dangerous.
And they have been, it's said that all of their battles are very beautiful and elegant, like almost a dance. So that ain't fucking Rogel Dorn gene seed.
Is America writing this propaganda? Like,
No, the theory goes is that they're actually from Fulgrim.
oh, Sparkle Hair McGee.
Sparkle Hair
Number 9.
McGee, that's right. You know him.
I sort them by taste. I sort them by color.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All my brothers from my dad gonna summer life. Better look the best out of all of those guys and
Damn.
gonna steal all of their wives and put my gene seed into all those girls, my lord. I didn't say my lord because my daddy says it's bad. I don't.
Damn.
A little bit of Fulgrim in my life. A little bit of Nurgle by my side. I'm just saying.
Nope. So, my love, that is all I have for you today.
Oh, for
when it
true?
comes to the Mechanicus.
Oh.
Now, as always, I have given broad strokes. We may have another episode where we focus more on things that people like Belisarius call, or the Forge worlds, or other specific things with like Skitarii or whatever we wish.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any questions, my love, about the Mechanicus?
I'm just thinking. I feel like you see them a lot, like in the games. Like they're quite prevalent.
Oh yeah, they're everywhere. Yeah, so like every ship usually has a tech priest on board.
So they essentially are as their name.
The mechanics.
Yeah, they're the mechanics. So they're gonna be in like
Yeah.
every unit.
And if they can't get a tech priest, oftentimes Space Marines will have tech marines,
Okay.
which are they're usually red with like one pauldron is the actual color of whatever chapter they're part of.
Okay.
They look cool. They've got like backpacks with like lots of like little grabby grabs on them. They're
Aw.
very cute. I love them a lot.
So the Emperor is like employing these guys?
Pretty much, yes. And even into 40K, when Ems has stepped out of the picture, they're still like employed, quote unquote, by the Imperium.
But he doesn't believe in what they're doing.
He needs them for their technology, not for anything else.
But he can't have a bunch of Space Marines just go in there and take it.
No, the output at which the Mechanicus create, the production
Right.
is so astronomically high
Okay.
that it would be foolish to
Alright.
just expect regular ass humans on Terra to do it.
Right.
Mechanicus don't really have to sleep.
Yeah, fair.
Now, this again goes into the idea of like if there was ever a civil war and on one side is the Mechanicus and the other side is the Imperium. Yeah, Mechanicus wins.
Right.
I should also specify the stuff that they make for like the average troop.
Yeah.
Garbage. Shit. Terrible. They keep all the high-tech shit for themselves and their own faction.
So they've got like a bunker somewhere with a bunch of spoopy shit. And then
Yeah.
the Emperor has a bunker under his palace with a bunch of spoopy shit. Okay.
Yes.
And Trazen's got a bunker somewhere.
With all sorts of shit.
in the Barbie dream house.
In the Barbie dream house, you see. Yes.
Yes.
A story comes to mind called Hell's Reach,
Mhm.
which is another Warhammer thing that got adapted into like a fan animation, into like a full-length movie. It's like 2 hours and 30 minutes long. It's fucking crazy.
Damn.
It's also very good.
Mhm.
Fantastic story. I love it a lot. But one of the plot points of that is they are being invaded by orcs.
Mhm.
And so they're like, okay, well, we need to use everything we have. We have like nothing. Well, there's an old abandoned Mechanicus thing out in the desert, and they go and they investigate it, and they're like, oh, we should use this. And they're like, no, we can't because it hasn't been blessed. It'll wake up angry. And so you get this cool moment of like, we have to wake up Oberon. That's the name of the machine that they need to wake up. So the machines, like the crazy tech shit, has usually like crazy awesome names.
Okay.
So like Hephaestus, Oberon, like crazy shit. There's other things that we didn't touch upon here, like Imperial Knights.
Right.
Or Imperial Titans, which are like the big mecha of the universe. And people usually give those things such cool fucking names.
Right.
Like, it hits so good.
Damn.
But yeah, no, they control like pretty much all the technology when it comes to humans in 40K.
Okay. This is where Apple's going. And they tried to phase out the plugs or like having all their own plugs, and then I can't remember which country it was that like was like, no, you can't do that.
No. You never played Metal Gear, did you?
No.
Okay. There's an interesting thing in one of the games where all of the guns are like subscription based. So there's literally a plot point where they're about to fire and the subscription runs out. So they can't fire their guns.
That's horrible.
It's crazy.
That's terrible.
And it very much reminds me of the Mechanicus in like, yeah, we could just turn off all your shit if we wanted to.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, not great. But yeah, no, if you ever play a 40K game or read a 40K book that has like humans in it, like you'll probably see a tech priest or a tech marine somewhere. They're very prevalent throughout the universe.
Right. Yeah. As I said, I feel like I often see them amongst other things.
Oh yeah. Also, great for cosplaying. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
You kidding me?
Let's put some dry ice in a ball and a red cape on and some sunglasses and you're done.
Me walking up to the convention, blessing every single
What if you
phone
did
I see.
this guy, but like Super Mario Sunshine?
What do you mean?
Like the backpack. I don't know.
You could.
Yeah.
Like with the big hose. Yeah, you definitely could. I should mention other Forge Worlds do have their own colors.
Okay.
Depending on like the Forge World. So like sometimes they'll have black robes.
Right.
Or they'll have orange or whatever. It usually depends on the planet that they hail from.
Yeah.
But the main color of the Mechanicus is the red.
Right. And those guys are
for
faster.
Mars. 2 orcs, yes. 2 orcs, yes.
Okay. Mars is faster too. Because of the
It's
oxide.
There's so much.
There's so much of it. I have a secret theory that all of this is the plan of a certain chaos god.
Really?
Yes.
Hit me.
Yeah, since we've seen like most of like the mechanical stuff, let us go toward the fun one, the orcs. I guess someone will be very happy I'm playing this.
Get more, pay less.
Not this.
Soon talk Epic Plus 35. One plan, 10 times value.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of Explaining Warhammer to My Girlfriend. I am your host, Ava, and joining me, as always, is my lovely significant other.
Wow!
Before we get started, we want to give a huge shout out to all
No,
of our
we are not
people
quoting
for the
Wario.
intro. That was really, really fun to put
We are
together.
quoting the
And
big
we
wah.
have a huge announcement. We have merch. We've partnered up with Bricky over at orchidate.com to bring you some great, super comfortable hoodies, t-shirts, and oh, is that a swarm of nurglings on your sweatpants? Or are you just happy to see me? Also, there is currently a Black Friday sale. Any order over $100 is 15% off. You can check out all these designs and more over at orchidate.com. Link in the description. And if you'd like to support the show, head on over to our Patreon at patreon.com/numbskulls, where you can get all sorts of rewards like a private Discord, bloopers, early episodes, voting on episode topics, and much more. That's patreon.com/numbskulls.
So we gonna learn about gods today?
No, we're not learning about gods.
Aww.
That's next episode. We're gonna wrap up our chaos thing next episode with Zinch. We're
so
probably not gonna talk about Malal because
Malal?
he's like a weird 5th chaos god. He's not canon, but also canon, and also the reason why he's not canon is because of a licensing issue. But that's a whole other topic. Today we're having fun.
Oh.
Today we're gonna be talking about orcs.
I love. Oh.
So, what do you know about orcs, my love?
Mushrooms.
Right.
They are not mammals.
They're not mammals.
They are not mammals.
Right. That is true.
The
Do you
Void
know,
Boys
like,
are
their
coming for
overall
ya.
vibe at all?
Men.
Men.
Men. Manly
Well,
men.
mushrooms.
Mushroom men.
Mushroom men.
Is Peach their ruler?
No.
Oh.
Well, they don't. They don't really have like a ruler per se.
Oh. Do they have any kind of societal structure?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No,
Yeah,
they
they
don't
do.
have societal
So orcs
structures.
Are
They're in the little
the
wall.
comedic relief of the setting.
Right.
They're goofy. They're fun.
Right.
They're weird. You don't really take them too seriously unless you're like fighting them.
I've heard they're British too.
They're Cockney British.
Okay, but my mom's from London town. Am I an orc? Meat's
No.
back on the menu, boys.
That was scarily accurate
I'm a voice
to how
actress.
orcs kind of sound.
Give me a body type. I got ya.
Big, muscly, stunted.
Why did that sound like Gandalf?
Think of orcs as we talk about them to be sort of like kids that don't have adult supervision.
Okay, I'm into that.
So, as you said, they are mushrooms. They're kind of all throughout the universe, and they are by far like the largest alien population. Maybe Tyranids
really?
are more, but when they come to a planet and they infest it with spores, because, you know, mushrooms, it's very hard for them to be taken care of and gotten rid of.
Right. So they take up mushroom.
They take a mushroom. It's true. When you read like a Warhammer story or you experience like a game or something, more often than not, orcs are at least going to make an appearance. They are absolutely everywhere. You cannot get away from these guys. And a lot of people don't want to get away from them because they're so fun and goofy and weird.
So if you run into one of these guys, he's probably a fun guy.
Maybe not to you. He'll probably try to eat you.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, this is still Warhammer, right?
Is it because I'm loud?
No.
You're
Just
talking
because
too
he
much.
wants to just fight you.
Oh.
The way orcs work is that they only care about one thing, and that's fighting. They just want to be fighting all the time. Or as they say, crumpin.
Crumpin.
They want to be crumpin
Not
all the time.
crumpet.
Not crumpet, crumpin.
Okay.
They get together and they're like, all right, lads, let's
Crumpin.
go crumpin. And then they
Let's go crumpin', lads.
What, like going out for a rip?
Bruh.
It's like it's like going out to like fight. and
Let's
loot
organize a big
places.
war.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Would you liken it to going out for a rip?
Is that a mushroom?
Lichen is a type of fungal.
The
growth.
fungus. Oh, I see. So you asked about their society. They're actually like pretty unorganized, other than when
Okay.
they get together to fight. And even when they're fighting, they're very unorganized. But the way that they
Like a guerrilla
kind of
warfare kind of thing.
yeah, kind of, but
Okay.
they're more like disorganized societally because their entire thing is follow the leader. And who's the leader? It's the biggest orc.
It's that guy, but then you can't see him from where you are. So for you, it's that guy. So they're sporadic.
I see your jokes this
I'm sorry,
episode.
I'm sorry.
I can understand.
I can't help it.
No, you're adorable. I love you. So orcs believe that bigger is better, and that is true because let's talk about their origins really
They
quick.
need to be strong enough. Strong enough.
Is that also a mushroom
Well,
thing?
it's a dish you might make with mushrooms.
I see.
I'm gonna cremini as many of these in here as I can while we go. But I'll let. I want to hear about their origins. Please tell me.
I'm gonna be groaning silently.
No, don't groan.
Every.
I'm so fun. Yay. Everything's gonna be enoki doki.
In the end, as our bodies decompose in a
Bro,
grave
you
and
were-
fungi invade our bodies, we all become orcs.
Suddenly becomes so philosophical. Okay, the hand. Was it? Oh gosh, dang it. Okay. Let me do like a test. Okay. Let's run the test. First, remove this. And open this thing up. Make it like 2.5. Yeah. 2.5. See any like thing wrong first. And then animate the GIF. Test. Okay, let's test out the animation first. Yeah. Wow, it's taking ages for me to do it. Let's keep
Bruce.
watching.
Don't worry. I'm face palming for you.
If you're not mold enough to get all the jokes, it's okay.
Oh my god.
I'm just trying to boost morale. Morale?
I see.
Okay, I'll stop.
So orcs were actually around with the Necrons and the Eldari back in the War in Heaven when the
Oh.
Catan and the Old Ones were fighting.
Jax Taylor, right? Is that right?
The Catan, yeah, the Catan
Yeah.
we have deemed as the Jax Taylors,
Jax
yes,
Taylor.
the Deceiver and so on and so forth. So orcs were made as Krorks.
Krorks.
They weren't orcs. They were
Okay.
Krorks.
Krorks and orcs.
They were these genetically modified, kind of a rush job to make them into
Oh.
these weapons, these super powerful guys that are really smart, really tactically advanced.
Okay.
And so they were basically like Dothraki, where when they show up, it's a big deal
Right.
and it's a problem
Yeah.
for anyone that they're fighting.
It's an overwhelm situation.
Yeah,
Right.
and because they are mushrooms, the idea was these really powerful warriors are never going to stop coming. So eventually, just based on numbers, they're gonna win.
Yeah. You got to fumigate the whole house,
Yeah,
or they're coming.
or a planet.
and they're still coming
or-
back.
Yeah, exactly. So obviously, we know how the War in Heaven ended.
Mhm.
The Old Ones died; they're gone.
Yeah.
The Catan
It
were
was a whole
imprisoned,
thing.
enslaved.
Guys, I can tell you
Necrons
all
went to
about it.
sleep.
I know all of this now
Eldari would take over the galaxy
for a little bit.
for a little bit until they,
Till the whole,
you know,
destroying
till the
angel
whore.
thing.
accidentally summoning a god.
Oopsie
Whoops.
doopsie.
Oopsie. Oopsie.
My bad. Death cap.
Orcs, unfortunately, had a problem.
Oh.
They started to degrade over time. They became much smaller, much dumber, and overall less what they once were.
You said that they were made.
Yeah, they were like a race that the old ones, like the Eldari, they were
Okay.
a race, and the old ones came by and they genetically modified them to be whatever they wanted. In this situation, they needed foot soldiers, and so they made foot soldiers.
Okay, I understand. So they
Yeah.
came to some planet and they were
Brain
some cute little
Boise
guys
art
running around.
Owag.
There were some cute
Everything is a
little fungus
DACA,
boys.
And
if
they
you
were
believe
like,
enough.
I bet we could multiply,
If not,
y'all.
whack it with a
It's
squig
interesting
and try
because
again.
Krorks were like these giant. We don't know a whole lot about them, but
Mm.
they were essentially these giant warriors that were really strong and they were really smart. What's interesting about orcs
Yeah.
is as they fight, they get bigger.
Oh.
And as they get bigger, they get smarter. So the idea is that they're sort of, as they fight, they are becoming more like Krorks.
So as you use them, they grow on you.
Essentially, yeah.
Interesting.
But your average orc, pretty stupid. They're gonna follow the biggest orc around.
Right.
They care about one thing and one thing only, and that's crumpin'. And they're gonna
Crumpin'.
crump. They love the crumpin'.
Crumpin' time, boys.
Now, interestingly, orcs actually are religious.
Okay.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
they believe in two
They
gods.
Okay, cool. We love dual.
Well, the
dualism.
skill is
Gods are
essentially
they're
religious.
called Gork
Gork.
and Mork.
Mork.
Gork is described as brutal but cunning, but Mork is described as cunning but brutal.
Specifically without the G.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
So the idea is that Gork is like punch you in the face, Mork is like punch you in the back.
Okay, which one is which?
So about that.
Okay, what do you mean about that? Because I want to know. Because whichever one's gonna punch me in the back,
So the funny thing about
Tactically?
Gork and Mork is that often in books,
Uh-huh.
even orcs, like characters and other orcs, will see orc iconography,
Yeah.
and often you'll see a symbol of Gork
Yeah.
or Mork, and characters get confused. So they'll see like an
I can
icon and they're
relate
like,
to this.
well, they see an icon and
This
it's
is-
like, that's an altar to Mork. Or maybe Gork.
This is me when I look at B's and D's.
Yeah,
I don't know which one is which. Why do they look the same? What do you mean that's not a bog? Why?
They're so similar that even orcs get confused onto which god they're actually like.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
Yeah, it's really fun.
It sounds like being not entirely accurate and or sure about which god you're actually working with at the moment might be a theme that comes up multiple times in Warhammer.
Yeah, actually, we've
Interesting,
talked about that with specifically Slanesh. Like,
Oh.
there have been a lot of things. Like, the idea of the Chaos Gods is that a lot of it is slow and like tempting, especially with Slanesh.
Yeah, you go in the deadly webcap.
Yeah.
Webway.
The webway.
Webcap. Go see my babe. Give me a shroom with a view, honey.
So orcs are big and strong,
Yeah.
but that's not what makes them dangerous.
Yeah. Okay.
It's how they function. Orcs have this weird thing where whatever orcs believe becomes reality.
They manifest.
Yes.
They read that book, what is that book? The Secret? The Secret. That's it. With
The Secret.
The Secret. Did you ever read The Secret?
I never read The Secret.
Oh, okay. It's one of those books that like all of our boomer parents read, and it's like supposed to like teach you how to like, you know, do your life however you want to do it. But it's like it all comes down to like think about the things you want a lot.
Think about The Secret.
Like make yourself like a mood board. And like to a point, yeah, that totally like makes sense. Like you want to, in order to push towards something yourself, you have to kind of interact with it in a way. You have to engage with it, but it's not the secret.
It's not the secret.
There is no secret. Work hard.
So to illustrate how this sort of belief thing works, I have a quote from a Necron book from The Infinite and the Divine to sort of illustrate how even to a race such as the Necrons, who have pretty much mastered science and technology and so on, they are confused by the orcs.
Prazin, our ships are without.
Yeah, this is like the funniest thing in the world. Orcs, they need to breathe. They are still fungus. But the problem is, they invade a Necron ship. Necron ship doesn't have air because they're fucking robots. So when they manage to like invade into a Necron ship, they'd be like, "The fuck?"
They are confused by the orcs.
Prazin, our ships are without atmosphere, unpressurized,
Orican said.
Do orcs breathe?
A pause. They have lungs.
That's not what I asked.
John, our actually guy, has left a note here
We love
saying, disclaimer, orcs can't breathe in space, but the answer to this is that they probably thought the Necron ship was pressurized. So the orcs probably thought the ship had air, therefore it wasn't a problem.
So the orcs are fine. As long as they don't know what's going on, they're fine.
As long as they don't understand what's happening, they are a-okay. They're having fun. Which is interesting because this is only because they're not very smart.
Right.
So a smarter orc would probably have a problem in a situation like this because they would understand like, the ship's not pressurized, there's no oxygen, I need to plan around that. So it's interesting how like as they get smarter, it kind of becomes more of a problem. Orcs are fascinating when you start talking about like the intricacies.
Yeah, this is why I kind of really loved like 40K kind of like writing stuff, because they have like a give and take balance. It's like, yes, they become stronger, bigger, but they also become smarter. The problem is because they're dumb, they believe in stupid shit happens to them. They're able to do a lot of stupid shit because they're dumb. But the problem is if every orc decided to become like a little bit like smarter and then they all become like very big, they essentially lost the most overpowered thing they have.
This happens, like, okay, they have a cognition, like, I can breathe here, or they simply don't have the cognition that they wouldn't be able to, and thus it either affects their biology in so much that they are able to maintain
They have the power of
homeostasis,
gaslight.
or it affects the world around them.
So it seems to be the idea of it just works. And
Okay,
it works
fair
for
enough.
them. And to explain that, orc guns and vehicles and stuff,
Right.
they work, and like orcs make them and like they work.
Right.
But the problem is, a human will pick up an orc gun and go, "This shouldn't shoot. This shouldn't be possible."
But does it?
But it works.
So okay, so like let's say there's a human and an orc
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
I don't know, like a space vessel. Like a let's say they pop
They're,
out.
they're on a ship.
They're on a ship. They're on a little ship
Yeah.
together. They're like
Mhm.
vibing in the putting on their tracks. Somehow
Right.
the human passes out or something. I don't know. They fall asleep. They aren't they aren't thinking anymore. So whatever they know is irrelevant to the situation, but they are alive and breathing in this environment with this orc. Suddenly the spaceship springs a leak, all the air goes out. The orc doesn't notice. So
Orc would be fine.
orc would be fine.
He would be fine.
Would the human die?
Yes.
So it doesn't affect the world around them. It affects them.
It works for orcs.
So like if the human picks up that gun and tries to shoot it, it won't shoot. But if
It
the
would
orc
break.
does, it'll shoot. If he
Yes.
believes it'll work.
Yes. It's weird, right?
Well, I'm just trying to get the what could you do with this? Because in my
Right.
mind, like you get oh my god.
Let me-
oh
let
my
me put
wait,
it
I
this way.
just we
A
just
lot
found
of-
out which god I'm gonna fucking follow. Because I was like, you could get like an orc and like gaslight the fuck out of him and
Oh,
become like
no.
an infinitely
no.
powerful being.
She's changing sides from Selenesh to Zinch already.
I
It's
think
happening.
it's just I think they just go together, hun.
They do work together quite a bit. Let me put it this way. You know how like ships will have like a big console with like controls and a steering wheel and stuff? Yeah, fuck
The
that.
bridge.
Orcs have a button that says go.
Oh, just a go button. Make it go.
Yeah, it's just a big red button that says go.
What if you want to stop? What if you're already going? Does it turn into
Why would you
stop?
ever want to stop?
Well, I
That
don't know.
means
Maybe you're
stopping
heading
trumping.
right for a mountain.
Yeah,
you-
they would love that.
What about turning?
Listen, as long as an orc is fighting, so
Parallel
let's say
parking. Can they go forward and back, and then forward and back, and then forward and back, and then
There's actually an interesting theory that is probably wrong, but it's really fun to think about. That you know how the tagline is the grimdark future of 40K, there is only
There's
war.
only war. Yeah.
Yeah. So the idea is the only reason why there is only war is because the orcs think that everyone's fighting.
But then that
So
would
the
be,
war never ends.
I guess they're in it.
So I understand. Yeah.
No, I know. I'm picking it apart too literally. It's just
Yeah,
funny.
the beauty of orcs is the stupid simplicity of it. How does this work? Shut up.
I don't know.
We're going.
It
it's a
always
go
has.
button.
That's the answer. It always has.
It always has. It's never broken before. So let's talk about the orc factions, because there's actually quite a bit. And we're going to focus mainly on the factions that you can play on tabletop, which it helps that these are the most prevalent orc clans.
Sweet.
And we'll start with the Goths.
The Goths. Oh,
The
I had a
Goths
goth
are-
phase. We all did.
So these are your classic orcs. They are, from what I could read,
Mhm.
they are the largest orc clan. But they're your basic, like, melee-focused clan of orcs. They're real tough. And their color scheme is black and white checkerboards.
Okay. I like the cool skull thing.
Yeah, their logo's really cool.
Fancy.
Next up, we have the Evil Sons. These
Oh.
guys are your vehicle-focused faction. They go fast.
Right.
Do you want to know what their main color is?
Motion blur.
It's not motion blur. It's red, because anything
me
red
too.
goes faster.
Oh, go faster for the
The
pasta.
red ones go faster. So orcs, if you paint something red, guess what? It's gonna go faster.
Cool.
This goes into their belief.
I wish
thing.
that worked in Final Fantasy. I'd be zooming them in front of all of y'all.
Yeah, you just zoom in front of everybody. They actually have a pretty cool Mad Max vibe. So they have
Okay.
like a lot of like ramshackle junkyard bikes and cars and buggies and all this stuff.
Do they
Yeah,
have
if you-
planes?
They do have planes,
So
but
do they
I
have,
don't
like,
know if
Do they fly them out of the airport of Bello? Are any of the cars like nice cars, like Porschini?
no, they're all ramshackle junk. It's all junk that shouldn't work.
Are the seats of the cars toadstools?
I don't think they even have seats.
Oh,
if I'm
okay,
gonna be
fair
honest. I don't know. We might have
They just
to.
cremini as many of them in there as they can. I already used that one.
There's actually an orc racing game coming out
Oh,
soon
that's
called
cool.
Speed Freaks.
Oh, that's really fun.
So that'd be really fun to like.
Wait,
we
do
could
they
like
have
play that together.
trains?
I don't know if orcs have trains actually. You don't see a
Guys.
lot of trains in
I love trains.
a lot of Warhammer stuff.
Do with that what you will.
Our next faction are the Bad Moons.
Bad moons.
So their
Oh.
main color is yellow because yellow is the richest color. They are the richest
Oh, okay.
because orc currency. They have currency, by the way.
Oh.
Their currency is teeth.
Oh. Teeth is.
Teeth is, yeah, they have teeth.
Okay,
Teeth as
I
the
have
currency.
teeth. Oh, I'm rich.
So
Oh,
the reason why
I'm
they're the richest is because Bad Moon orcs, their teeth grow faster than other orc
Oh,
clans.
they're like
So
white
that's
sharks.
why they're
white
the
sharks.
richest.
Regular sharks. Regular sharks. That's cool and also unfair.
Well, I mean, so here's what they do with all their teeth. They buy all the biggest guns.
Ah.
So if you play Bad Moons, you're going with like big Daka. Daka is gun.
Okay. Could they not just buy faster vehicles?
Well, that would be what the evil.
Oh, by the way, they kind of like miss one point. Is like gold is not just technically it's yellow. It not just being rich is also have another effect. They believe like the things that painted with gold have big explosions.
Suns would do.
Well,
But Bad Moons are more focused on like big guns. I see what you're saying, but their main color scheme is yellow, so they paint everything yellow to let you know like where the Bad Moons were the best. Because if they painted it red, orcs might get confused and be like, "Is this an evil Suns or a Bad Moons vehicle?"
Question. Let's say this is like Fast and Furious, and they have a race, but it's like a race for their car. Like, you know how they're always betting their cars when they don't have cash and stuff. And so
Sure.
let's say the Bad Moons like beat the fast guys because they pull some like tricksy maneuvers. They
And they
cheat
take,
or
like,
whatever.
their red
and they
car.
take the red car.
So the red
Or
one
they
would
buy
go
it.
faster.
Yeah.
Most likely, they would paint it yellow.
And then it
I
would
heard
go
purple
slower.
color makes
It would
orcs
go
invisible.
slower.
Even if they believed it would be just as fast because they
No.
bought it and they had seen.
Yep, it does. It actually does. So most likely case, if they accidentally paint their car purple, they can't see the car.
How they know it's going to be
Well-
slower when they paint it.
Well, they're going to paint it to represent their faction, but it's just a fact that the red ones go faster.
Okay. This is why DMs don't like me.
Because you ask a lot of questions.
Because
You're
I'm
"How does
like,
this
how
work?"
do I find the loophole?
Right, right. Well, unfortunately, with orcs, there are no loopholes. There is just solid facts. Red ones go faster, yellow is the richest color,
Okay.
etc., etc.
Right. All right.
So Bad Moons have the biggest Daka. They also have more Gretchen slaves than the other clans.
Gretchen slaves.
So Gretchens are like goblins.
Oh.
They're 40k
I thought it
goblins.
was just some poor lady, just Gretchen over there. Sorry.
Here's a fun fact about Gretchen. They always have better accuracy, like they shoot better than orcs in game,
Okay.
and they're typically smarter than orcs, but they're very fragile. They're like made of glass bones and paper skin.
No, my little guys.
Yeah, they're also they're known as a lot of things like slaves, workers, emergency food rations, so on and so forth.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Yeah, if there's not enough food, they'll just start eating Gretchen.
Well, that's not good. Gretchen.
Yeah, poor Gretchens.
Poor Gretchen.
We feel bad for our Gretchen friends. They deserve so much.
You know, not to get eaten.
Yeah,
That's nice.
they deserve to be happy. They're
Aw.
so cute. I love Gretchen so much.
Oh,
He stole all the loot.
why do you do that?
Well, because he wants it.
Oh,
The other Gretchen's
who's he
tattling on
talking
him.
to? He's
He's
talking to
tattling
an
on
orc.
the orcs. He's talking to
Oh,
the
isn't the orc gonna take the loot? And then they're not gonna get any loot?
Yeah, probably.
See, these are the kind of loopholes you gotta be watching out for.
Yeah. Our next orc faction are the Blood Axes.
Oh, okay.
Their color is camo because they sneaky
Oh,
for an orc.
nigger orcs.
They're the sneaky faction.
I feel like, based on what I've learned, you would watch them slowly paint a car camo until like the last drop of paint was applied, and then it would disappear.
I mean, you're not far off. You're not far off. It just turns invisible. Like, whoa, where'd it go? Interestingly, Blood Axes are mistrusted by the other orc clans because
Well, they
9
could
times
be
out of
anywhere
10,
at any moment.
Well, no, it's because they stab you in the back so often.
Oh,
So-
Scarbrand behavior. Just saying.
Yeah, pretty Scar Brandy behavior.
Oh.
Orcs don't like that kind of thing. They
You're
don't
gonna
like
get
sneaking
heated
around.
for 8 days.
So they have a unique model for their faction called the Commando, which is orcs that like they wear beanies and like hats and stuff. They look like Black Ops orcs.
Alright,
They're really cool.
that's
Here's
fun.
another reason why Blood Axes are not very trusted.
Okay.
They trade with humans. And sometimes they work as mercenaries for them. And you know what? The other orc clans, they see that and they're like, you're not, that is downright un-orky. That's not okay.
That's not orky enough.
That's not orky enough.
I guess if everybody's saying it,
Mm-hmm.
it must be true.
It must be true.
Uh-huh.
The thing is, they will work with humans, but they're probably gonna stab him in the back.
Right. But it's like, if it benefits us, we'll work with you.
We'll work with you until we get what we want, and then we're gonna take everything. Our next orc faction are the Death Skulls.
Oh!
They are typically painted blue
Oh,
because
okay.
blue is the luckiest color.
Luck? Not green?
No, because
Okay.
green is the best color.
Okay, sure. Cool. I'm into it. I love green. Green's pretty.
Yeah, green's great. But blue is the luckiest. So this faction, they loot or steal most of their gear from battlefields or other orcs or humans or so on. This faction, if you want to get into orcs, this one really encourages like, yeah, just take like a bunch of different bits from other things and just slap them together because that's what this faction's about.
Right.
They really like mechs.
Oh, me too.
It's just really cool because you can just take like a bunch of human guns or space marine guns and stuff, slap them onto an orc, and with Death Skulls, it's like, yeah, he just found them on a battlefield. So like
Give me two-
customization
I need
is
two
really
orc
encouraged with them.
names that would be in the Death Skulls.
2 orc names that would be Death Skull orcs.
Yeah.
You could just say like,
Like a lady one and a man one.
oh,
Are
I
there
have
lady
bad
orcs?
news.
Okay, well, like a
Grunt and Grug.
grunt.
Grunt and
Grunt,
Grug.
you have to get in the robot or Gretchen will have to go again.
Shinji, get in the fucking robot!
What a terrible father.
What a terrible dad. Oh, Gendo Ikari. Our next orc faction are known as the Snake Bites.
Guys. Noodle.
Interestingly, they don't really have a color associated with them. Usually it's brown, browns and greens, like really earthy tones,
Okay.
because they're the more traditional.
What are you saying about something off screen? I need to take a look again. What off screen? I still
Getting
can
back
read
down,
you. It's still dashed. I can see you guys.
Traditional orcs. They have a belief in the old ways. So
The old ways.
they don't really use technology unless it's like really, really old.
Ah, okay.
They're often described as the toughest orcs.
Not the strongest.
Not the strongest, they're the toughest.
Right, so they're tanks as opposed to like doing the most
Mhm.
damage. We're talking tank, not DPS.
Yeah. They're usually using melee weapons primarily, or as orcs call them, choppas.
Right,
So they use like choppas.
Get to
and
the
spears.
chopper!
right.
And they're home to my favorite
Get to the
orc
chopper!
subfaction,
Oh.
the Beast Snaggers.
Bee snaggers.
So the Beast Snaggers are so cool because all they do, all they care about, you know how like most orcs are like crumpin', they want to like loot and stuff? Not these guys. You know what they care about? They're like, we're monster hunters. We go to planets. and we hunt monsters.
I'm gonna take care of them and like check on them sometimes and like make sure their habitats are doing well.
So it depends. So a lot of their gear is like, skinned alien monster
Right.
bits, and they're
Yeah.
like wearing it. So it's like
Right.
Monster Hunter. It's like,
Yeah.
the game.
Right.
Or sometimes they'll tame it and
Oh.
they'll use it to ride into battle, like kind of.
Yeah, I like what this guy's got.
Style.
He is killing it. What a beautiful little guy.
So snake bites are also, they have the most squigs.
Squig.
Squigs.
They are
another.
non-magic people who are born of magical parents.
What are you?
That's a
referring to?
squib.
Oh, what is a squib from?
Harry Potter.
Oh, I don't remember.
No, it's okay.
I don't remember. I remember people yelling the word muggle at each other. And
For
that was about
instance,
it.
Professor Filch is a squib. He had magical parents.
Oh.
That's why he's allowed to be at Hogwarts.
I see. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
So anyway, squigs.
Mm-hmm.
Squigs are another. So Gretchen are also from mushrooms. They're also spore creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Squigs are also spore creatures, and
Okay.
their DNA is really
They sport each other.
their DNA is really malleable.
Oh.
There are all sorts of squigs. Food squig, hair squig,
Ooh.
anvil squig. You know, like Clonk.
I
Clonk
love
is an
Clonk.
anvil
Guys,
squig. Clonk.
can we take a Clonk appreciation moment?
Can we appreciate
Look at
Clonk?
him.
Look at him.
Oh.
He's
Guys.
perfect.
Oh,
We
look
love
at him.
Clonk.
What a little guy. A body
a
we could
perfect
only
guy.
aspire.
It's really interesting how much squigs are like used. If you ever see orc with hair, yeah, that's not hair. That's a hair squig.
Hair squig?
That is like its mouth is like latched onto its scalp.
Oh no, it's like a lamprey.
Yeah, It's like a lamprey.
Oh, I
It's
don't
really
like
gross.
lampreys.
Just
Look
don't
at
think
them.
about it
Oh,
when
don't
you
look
see.
at them.
Just don't think about it too much when you see an orc with hair.
Well, now I'm gonna.
Yeah, well.
Oh, this whole series wasn't worth it. Now I know that.
The dark truth
Wait,
of hair
ew.
orcs. There's also like targeting squigs,
What?
water
Oh,
skin.
it's like Tears of the Kingdom. You just throw on what you want.
Yeah, it's just whatever you want.
Yeah.
Right.
I gotta hit this thing in the eye, but I'm not good at this. So here's a eye.
Yeah. And so snake bites usually are the ones with the most squigs. They like breed them, they take care of them. And so there's a lot of different squigs
Oh.
that they use.
So what is this reminding me? It's like those like what's those games where you like breed things and see what they turn into?
Oh, like
Like-
Monster Rancher?
Or like I mean I guess some Pokemon
Spore?
games or yeah Spore I think is more what
kinda
I'm
like
thinking
Spore.
of. But I
Yeah.
also feel like I'm missing something. Like I feel like you know that weird app that came out a while ago where like people were like you can combine any Pokemon and some of the most nightmare fuel.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of
crazy
like
stuff.
that. Yeah. I like the ones with funny names.
Gork, Wartortle, Donna.
War Turtle. Our final orc faction
All right.
are known as the Freebooters. They are orc pirates.
Ooh, I like pirates.
They
Freebooter.
wear funny little pirate hats and they sing
Aw.
sheet
We will grab
shanties,
all the free
and
Sheesh and sheesh.
They're often made up of other orcs from either broken war bands or they've been outcast
They're the outcast
from their
orcs.
clans.
Aw, the orphan orcs, the orphans.
But sometimes orcs will willingly leave their clan. So like a goth
Oh,
orc
okay.
could just be like, I just want to be a freebooter, and then he'll go
Oh.
join the freebooters.
Just live your fucking life, man.
Yeah, just do your thing.
Oh.
Unfortunately, the reason why a lot of outcast orcs
Right.
come into here is because they've done something really messed up.
Kind of like the crows of Game of Thrones. What Jon enters, like some people volunteer, some
yeah.
people are criminals, and it's
It's-
like better than being beheaded. So
Yeah, you could like imagine if the wall was just pirates. It's kind of like that.
okay,
They're very similar to blood axes, where they actually go around and they make deals with humans, or as they say, humies, and they also backstab
Human.
everybody a lot.
stab him in the bum. Apparently, this is my orc voice. I found it.
Freebooters are so adorable, and I wish they had newer models because they have pretty old ones. But what a lot of people will do is they'll 3D print little orc pirate hats and just
Aw.
dress up all their orcs.
That's what I
It's
do to
so
Cheetah.
cute.
She's got
Oh.
a birthday hat and a Christmas hat.
She does.
She was supposed to
She's
have
got
a
her hat
Halloween
shade.
hat, and I was supposed to make her into a
Oh.
dragon this year, but I didn't get to it.
We can do a Christmas dragon.
It's true. Look, Keita's
There's
gonna live
never a
like
bad
40 years.
time.
so-
For a dragon.
no, it's true. Dragons are freaking aesthetic, boys.
It's time to talk about the Wah.
Okay, I've had questions about the Wah.
Yeah, you've seen a lot of people in the comments screaming out Wah.
I have, and I'm with you.
Yeah.
I'm down with
Wah!
Cody. I just
Yeah,
don't know
well-
what we're whining about.
So
The Great Wall.
sometimes an orc will be asleep
Me too.
and they'll get a vision from Gork or maybe Mork or
Okay.
both even.
Oh.
And they'll wake up and they'll get really excited.
Whoa.
And they have just this raw fighting energy. They have like this aura of hype around them.
Oh.
And that spreads to other orcs and they're like, yeah, and they start getting really
The hype
excited.
train.
And yes, they start a hype train.
The
That's actually
orcish
perfect.
hype train.
So
Hype
orcs start
train.
this hype train, and it's so powerful, this fighting energy, that it unites the clans,
No.
and they get together to go crumpin'. And it typically is like
Let's go
they'll
crumpin',
start
boy.
on one planet, and they'll just move in a single direction, and they won't stop. So if you're in the way of an orc wah, bad news.
To be fair, statistics.
Sometimes they didn't even have to like get visions. Sometimes like it's just that like some orc like have like this like rumors that hey there's a good crumpin over there, and then like they keep spreading the rumors of that direction have a very good crumpin over there, and then they'll also start a war because of that. There's a special war that's happening in the fucking warp. Yes, orc and warp, they storm into the warp and just kill as much Kron's demons as possible. And then Crohn's love like blood and battle and like warfare and stuff. He loved those guys so much. Every single time all the orc like die in that warp because they don't have place to kind of like, you know, like reborn again. So they would just, the Chrome would just like go ahead and revive them so they can keep fighting in the warp. Yes, that happens. But either way, I need to take a little bit of break. I need to go and eat. It's nighttime. So you guys like go for your toilet break or something like that. I'll be also taking a bit of a break, toilet break for me, and also eat. All right, be back soon. Be back soon. And also, since I also finished like the testing versions of it, I will play out the testing animation here. Okay, I noticed if I just walk around, I would just trigger the facial things. I just do like a sleeping pose and then disconnect my camera. My eyes is still opening. You know what? I don't give a shit. You guys go take a break, and I'll also take my break. I'll eat my dinner. Oh yeah, like this still written as toilet break. Let me go change this up to dinner break. Else it will become like I go and take like a very, very long shit.
And I'm back.
Let me reconnect it, the model. I feel like the ears is not moving properly, isn't? If for some reason the ears kind of like popping out more. Let's keep looking at the example.
Basically, in space, that's not hitting a lot.
Right, but an orc wa can last a long time because the only way a wa usually ends is if the main boss is killed, the war boss,
The wasp.
the was. so a lot of
it's like the little when you're running around in Breath of the Wild, here's the kingdom, and you see one of those big ass.
yeah, boss bokoblin. You have to get rid of the when you get rid of the boss, they all disorganize, and then
Or
it's
you
easier
shoot
to
the
pick them
boss
off.
with the muddle bud.
This is the second episode you've talked about shooting something with a muddle bud. I think you
Listen,
have a problem.
I like chaos and I like loopholes.
I see. A lot of orc books where they're like the primary antagonist, a lot of it is we either get away from the orc or we have to go find their war boss to end this.
Okay, right. Makes sense.
And considering they have such a presence in the galaxy, that's the majority of Warhammer books you're going to read.
So the boss, in
The
this
war boss,
case,
yes.
is the guy
Yeah.
who had the dream.
Not always.
Okay.
It's typically just a regular orc, but the biggest orc will be in charge of the entire wall.
Yeah. As
And
the
there can
wall
even
grows,
be multiple
bigger.
Yeah, and there can be multiple walls going on simultaneously.
Multiple walls.
walls. With that, it's time to talk about some notable orcs.
Let me wipe for you.
So we've been talking a lot about demons, right? Let's talk about one of my favorite orcs who has like one page of lore everywhere you look for him, Mr. Tuska Demon Killer.
Tuska Demon Killer.
Not killer,
Sorry,
killer.
I'm dyslexic.
Tuska was chilling on his ship called the Gorejaw, and then there were a bunch of demons that like started invading onto his big warship.
Rude. Get your own shit.
So he found like the big boss demon,
Mhm.
right?
Mhm.
Killed him. Tuska had so much fun fighting this demon that he got a bunch of weird boys, which are just magic orcs that can like cast fist.
Cast fist.
And he basically, that's what they do. They cast fist, and
Okay.
he got them all together.
Sometimes I cast get out
and-
of bed. It doesn't always work.
You failed this cast. Would
Oh
you like to try
man,
again?
no, I don't. Let me go back
So he
to
took these
sleep.
weird boys and he used them to enter the Eye of Terror.
Oh, wait.
So he went straight into hell. And this caught the attention of our favorite angry boy, Korn. He like saw this orc and probably heard them screaming, even though they're like in a big warship. And he probably saw them and was like, "What is that?"
Well,
and
isn't
so
the eye basically like?
it's a giant hole in space.
Yeah. But isn't it also like fast track to Slanesh's tummy?
No, it's just like a portal to the warp in general.
But if you are,
Like if you're an Aldari in the warp, Slanesh just grabs you.
but she
It doesn't matter where you are.
She doesn't like. She's specific. She thinks orcs are like icky. Would she eat an orc?
I don't think orcs have souls.
Oh, you're saying mushrooms don't have souls? Have you ever had a conversation?
You ever talked to a
Have you ever
mushroom,
even
dude?
tried?
So Korn observed Tuska and his boys fighting demons and was so entertained that once the orcs finally died, he just resurrected them. And so now Tuska and his horde fight Korn's demons for all eternity. Every time they die, they just come right back the next day. And they
Oh.
could not be happier.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say this is
Tuska's
like a
having a blast.
Prometheus situation, but not so much. We're having a great time. It's
No,
more of
he's
a
having
like we're
fun.
gonna go fight forever in Valhalla.
He's basically Orc Doom guy, and he's awesome, and I love him. He's great.
Doom. What's Doom? Wait, Doom guy. I feel like I'm just blanking.
So there's a game called Doom.
Yeah.
There's a game franchise called Doom where you play as a guy called Doom guy.
Is it like Judge Dredd?
No, he's like just a soldier guy fighting in hell,
Okay,
and that's
cool.
the entire thing.
Fair
You're
enough.
just
So
you're just a guy
So he
fighting
just like
demons in
caught
hell.
a train to hell, caught a midnight train going into the webway.
Not the webway. We went into the warp.
Guys, it's
I know there's a lot
Why?
of W names,
just
and they're all the
dyslexic.
same thing, but
caught
not the same thing.
midnight train going into the warp. Don't stop walking.
They'll
Are is a play. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I have a very bad memories. I just treat chat as a chat. If you have a good conversation with me, I will have a good conversation with you.
They'll never stop. Our next character that we'll talk about is Captain Badrook of the Freebooters. Badrook.
Badrook. It's like a bad truck. Bad truck.
Captain Badrook, the freebooter captain. So he's a captain in the Freebooters. He was exiled from the Bad Moons clan for having too many teeth for his own good.
Rich.
He is described as unusually cunning. Like he's weirdly smart for an orc.
Spoopy.
He's also a massive coward.
Oh, he's me.
He's Jack Sparrow.
No, you know who he's. Yeah, okay, that's fair. He reminds me of, and honestly, as I was thinking it, which is why I kind of laughed, I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if this character was actually inspired by Jack Sparrow.
Probably.
Oh shit, his name just fell out of my head. Hanzo Oneka. I can't remember exactly how to pronounce it. Do you remember in Clone Wars? He's the guy who comes back every now and then. He's like a pirate gang guy. And he's got that kind of hair that looks.
He's got like the bandana too.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
but then he's always fucking out of there the second the violence starts. He's like, "Bye."
Yeah. Actually, that's very similar to Captain Badrook, actually.
Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, I get it. I knew it was worth it.
So Badrook usually leaves the moment a fight turns for the worst.
Right.
Using a custom and stolen teleporter. And because he uses this teleporter, other orcs are convinced that he's just magic.
That's fair. If I saw a guy just use return.
Just yeet. Gone.
And I was.
That guy's
I didn't know how to do it. You know that first time when I started and you left me alone in the world for the first time and I died and I didn't know about return and I didn't see the pop up and I was just sitting there in shout chat like, someone! I don't know what to do! And then I Googled it and I was like, oh.
Captain Badrook actually makes a significant appearance as an antagonist in the book Brutal Cunnin, which, if you like orcs, that's a good book.
Okay, are they written how orcs?
In orc? Yes. Yes, they are.
Oh, I might actually be able to read it.
It's
actually
really
probably
fun.
there is no way I could read it. I don't.
Our next orc is a relatively minor one, but his story is really fun, so I thought it'd be fun to talk about. His name is Grizguts. Grizguts is the orc who time traveled.
I like time travel.
Mm-hmm.
The orc who leapt through time.
Pretty much. So basically, he was an orc warlord who, so he was on his wa, went into the warp by accident. And because the warp is all timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly stuff.
The Octa.
What? The Octa.
The Octa. I'm the Octa. Oh, ties are cool. Oh, dies.
An orc would unironically have a sonic screwdriver, and it would work just because he thinks that it does.
Oh, it would be like, that one episode where he meets like the guy who thinks he's the doctor.
Oh, that one's really cute.
That was cute. That was like a heartwarming
That was really cute.
one.
That guy's an orc.
So they're in a fugue state.
No, they're just stupid.
Oh, me too.
So when Grizguts came out of the warp, they actually noticed that they were back in time. They were at the moment right before they went into the warp. And so Grizguts, being a bit of a kleptomaniac, went into his past self's ship and killed himself to get two of his favorite shooters.
So, whoa. Okay, 1 second. Sorry. So they went in the warp.
And when they came out, they were back in time right before they went in.
So is it like they could see themselves over there going into the... Okay. That's what I was trying to understand.
Yeah.
Okay.
The confusion of this event spiraled his horde into disarray, and his wa ended.
Aww.
Yeah.
Don't rain on my...
Listen, even time paradoxes confuse orcs a bit too much, that's when they tap out. They're like, this ain't fun anymore, boss.
They certainly confuse movie directors. So this obviously would then confirm that there are multiple timelines.
Warhammer is a multiverse.
Okay,
yes.
cool. So that means that Grizguts, right?
Grizguts, yes.
So that means that there is no longer a Grizguts in that original dimension.
It's described as he time traveled.
Yeah.
Time traveling is a thing in 40k.
Yeah.
Whether or not it means he jumped into another universe, who knows? The thing about Grizguts is his story is really fun because he went back in time to kill his previous self to get 2 of his favorite guns. But it's just, a lot of orcs are really fun because you can just like have a story like that and you're like, that's funny and silly and ridiculous.
They're not too worried about canon events.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Miguel O'Hara would hate orcs.
Okay, but he's pretty though.
No, he's
Yeah.
the
jumping around.
vampire Ooh.
Work on that tempter
Bite me,
a little
daddy.
bit.
Our last orc we will talk about today. His name is Gazkul Mag Uruk Thraka.
Gazgul Mag Uruk Thraka.
Yes.
Oh,
Also known as Margaret Thatcher.
because of
That's
the
not a
hair.
joke. No, his name is supposed to be a play on Margaret Thatcher.
I'm looking.
I
at
don't know why.
it. Maguk Thatcher. Again, the last 3
Mag
words.
Uruk
Yeah.
Thraka. Yeah. Gazkul, I think, is just Gazkul. You could say Gazkul is like the main character of the orcs. He's sort of like the one that's got the most going on because he's 40k's biggest orc.
So he's the boss.
He's the boss. He's the current war boss of the Goths. That's why he's got like the checkerboard.
Okay.
pattern on it.
Okay. So he's got a lot going on.
It's true. Gazkul began his rise to war boss after a battle resulted in his head being decapitated.
Usually that's the end of the story.
But luckily, Gazkul is an orc. His body was slapped onto a mech body,
Oh, okay.
and he was just fine. And then
So it
he
happened
deemed
really,
himself-
really fast. It's like that. Okay, what game was this that I saw a friend playing where like you get decapitated in first person, but it all happens so fast that you're like your friends like catch your head and like stick it on a thing that they're able to like save you. And then at another point, Hitler's running around and he's shooting people.
That's Wolfenstein.
Yeah, but I remember because like I was just like watching my friend play this game that was like kind of violent, and then it had this first-person cutscene where you get decapitated and then like quickly move, and I was like, that is actually like I was like traumatized. I was like,
Yeah.
not okay. I was like, I did
So-
not
so
need
you-
to see that.
This is interesting. You're familiar with Wolfenstein, but you're not familiar with Doom. They're actually very similar.
To
Just
say-
replace
okay.
Nazis with demons.
To say familiar,
Mhm.
I think in your mind is to say have played. I haven't played Wolfenstein.
Well, I mean, like, you're aware of Wolfenstein.
Well, I was aware of this cutscene I saw.
Right.
I know that Wolfenstein is like you're killing Nazis and shit, and I think that's great.
Right,
Like
but I
my
just find-
brother plays Wolfenstein. My brother also plays
Right.
Doom, but at some point I think I have been like, "What are you playing?" And he said Wolfenstein, and I've probably seen him play Doom and just not asked what it was.
Right, because as I said, they are very similar.
Yes.
So you probably saw Doom and was like, "Oh, that's Wolfenstein,"
Or just any other game.
or just any shooting game.
Yeah,
no, that
it's
makes
just
sense.
that at some point I was told what Wolfenstein was, and a category box was made in my brain,
Mhm.
so I can hear Wolfenstein and go, "Oh, yeah, that's the thing with the
Mm-hmm.
Nazis." That hadn't happened for Doom yet.
So after Gazkul was decapitated and his body was slapped onto a mech, which made him very big,
Right.
he deemed himself the Prophet of Dawa.
Kind of like a weird Briario. Or like Mako, the prophet of the Wa.
Prophet of Dawa.
Oh, sorry, prophet of Dawa. I would say
Mhm.
Ma Wa is law.
My voice,
My Wa is law.
Actually, fun fact, he was actually saved by a little Gretchen that he keeps around.
Gretchen.
Named Makari.
No, Gretchen.
Makari is his banner waver, so he like holds up like Gazkul's icon and is like, "This is Gazkul." Makari is known as the luckiest Gretchen because every time he dies, he gets resurrected with all of his memories intact.
Oh.
Yeah, we don't know why.
And everybody else who gets recommended. Hey guys, I really like this one orc. He's great. You should work with him. Here's his
Gazkul's
card. His was are fantastic, but make sure
Oh my god.
you bring your own condoms.
Whoa.
Sorry.
Listen,
That's the one.
listen, there is a community
that's
out
in the
there
web
that
way.
finds 40k orcs quite attractive.
Oh, that's that. Oh, I can't remember. I came across like a hashtag later. I was like, what is that? And like clicked it, and it was like people who are attracted to monsters or non-human bodies. And I was like,
Oh yeah.
what? Oh, I got I gotta go. Makari gets resurrected. So other people who gets resurrected, they lose their memory.
Typically, resurrections are not very common in 40k.
Okay. So not only is it exceptional in the case of like,
He
but
is
like when they, I
resurrected.
guess it messes with your head, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense. You lose oxygen going in there for a while. It's gonna scramble stuff around.
It's very odd.
Yeah.
But Makari's great, and he and Gaz are like kind of friends.
I love friends.
He is not Gazkul's best friend. Gazkul's best friend is a human named Commissar Yarrick.
Okay.
Yarrick is a guy who lost his arm in a battle with an orc, and as a response, he calmly reacted by ripping off that orc's mechanical arm and replaced his own with it.
Harry, did you put your arm in the...
This event was seen as the coolest thing ever by every single orc. Whenever Gaz hears that Yarrick is on a world, it doesn't matter what he's doing, it doesn't matter who he's fighting, he's gonna stop and immediately go wherever Yarrick is. Because, to Gazkul, Yarrick is the most fun to fight. Because Yarrick is the only human that understands how dangerous orcs are and like understands their tactics and how to fight them.
He just wants somebody to understand.
It should be noted that Yarrick does not reciprocate these feelings.
Oh.
He is horrified of the orcs.
Oh no.
And John has provided a passage from something to really illustrate how orcs can be terrifying.
Okay, let me get comfy. Guys, everybody get comfy. I was gonna read us a tale. Oh, I'm excited.
This is told from the perspective of Commissar Yarrick.
Okay.
Gazkul Mag Uruk Thraka awaited me beside the ship's access ramp. I did not let my confusion or the sense that I had slipped into an endless waking nightmare slow my stride. I did not hesitate as I strode towards the monster. I stopped before him. I met his gaze with all the cold hatred of my soul. He radiated delight. He then leaned forward, a colossus of armor and bestial strength. Our faces were mere centimeters apart. My soul bears many scars from the days and months of my defeat and captivity, but there is one memory that, above all others, haunts me. By day, it is a goad to action. By night, it murders sleep. It lives with me always, the proof that there could hardly be a more terrible threat to the Imperium than this orc. Thraka spoke to me. Not in Orcish, not even in Low Gothic, in High Gothic. A great fight, he said. He extended a huge, clawed finger and tapped me once on the chest. My best enemy. He stepped aside and gestured to the ramp. Go to Armageddon, he said. Make ready for the greatest fight. So yeah, Gazkul is terrifying.
I mean, he's kind of just a Viking. Like, in the sense of...
You could say, yeah, you could draw a lot of parallels between Vikings and orcs.
Yeah, but also like a Goron. But Gorons are also kind of Viking-y. Well, not really. But like... I just mean like in the, I guess, the brotherly bigness. Maybe I'm getting more of a like an English knight coming across a Viking and like not quite understanding like the pleasure that's taken in
seeing this
the
fight
fight
happen.
and like in the activity itself, but also like in the glory or kind of the merit that you take away from winning or losing or being in that battle. I also, side note, I play this character in Red Wing. Glitch Silver, like this is their entire dynamic, is that Red Wing is like the hero and he's trying to do things, and my character just fucking is like a crazy person who just loves fighting him.
Right. Well, also think about it from Yarrick's perspective, where like the average orc is, they're just gonna grunt and scream and try to kill you.
Yeah.
But then you have the biggest one you've ever seen in like this giant colossal mech suit, and he's just like, let's go fight again. And he's like smiling and super happy about it. Like that is horrifying.
Well, I mean, think about that with if you were anything. Like, if you're fighting this demonic creature, the scariest moment is when it asks you what you're doing or something.
Yes.
When it looks at you and, like, is on your level. The hardest demon to beat in Zelda is Darklink.
Because he understands.
Yeah, well, it's he has everything you have. So how do you counter that?
Yeah.
You take out the Megaton hammer. Spoilers.
Oh, he doesn't have, why doesn't he have the hammer?
I don't know. That was just how I always did it. There are other ways to do it. You can also just be good at the game. But I was 4.
Yeah, that's fair. That's all I have for orcs for you today. Do you have any questions?
So it's not only that he retained his memories. It seems to be he's quite special because he is of like a human intelligence.
not only is he the biggest orc, he is the smartest orc, and that's what makes him special.
So, but he is not the biggest because he grew the biggest. He's the biggest because he's in a mech. So that doesn't matter. They're not like prejudiced towards
Yeah,
it
it's
being
just if they're bigger.
It's literally the one who takes up the most space has the most power.
There's a fun minor story with an orc war boss who there are like orc doctors. They're called pain boys.
Fair enough. Anesthesiologist is what I'd say, but I guess
Orcs would rather die than be under the scalpel of a pain boy.
okay, so not
Because
anesthesiologist
oftentimes
at all.
they're just gonna poke you and prod you and experiment on you because that's what they find to be fun.
So it's like when you would have an operation in a theater.
A theater, yeah. So this war boss, every time he was like under operation, he would kind of notice that the pain boy that was working on him, his body would get a little bigger.
The pain boys would?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's weird.
Okay.
He would just get slightly bigger, and he was like, "Oh, I must be seeing things."
So is he
And
shrinking?
then no. So the idea is the pain boy. Whenever this war boss would get big enough, the pain boy would kind of switch their heads.
Oh.
This is from what someone else told me.
Wait,
I did not do
what?
research on this, so this could be like totally wrong. But this is what I remember.
This is a black market.
Yeah.
You're stealing
No, pain boys are messed
full
up. He's-
bodies?
Yeah, but
Wait,
yeah, orcs.
what? I thought they were doing like orc growth hormone.
They're doing orc surgery. Who do you think
Holy-
put
Well,
Gaskell in the mech?
Listen, a head
was just a head.
transplant is a little more than a surgery.
I mean, they're probably just switching heads.
A head transplant?
Yeah, get a Gretchen.
That's
to do it.
only
They'll do it.
happened once, and it didn't last long.
Yeah, but that was a puny human. It ain't me. Ain't me like a big orc.
It was a scientific marvel and pretty tragic for the family, but yeah, I'm kidding.
I guess it's just blowing my mind that that's the easiest way to do it, but I suppose
I mean-
it's the most literal. If I want a bigger body, you just put them on a bigger body. So
Just put him on a bigger body.
I guess.
So like on a battlefield, if an orc like gets shot and there's a pain boy behind them, if the pain boy doesn't just take them into an infirmary, he might just like slap something on them, be like, "You're good to go," and that orc will just get right back up, right as rain. He's good to go. Orc head comes off, yeah, just slap it back on. You're good.
So could you like if one guy comes in, he doesn't have an arm, and then another guy comes in, and then he doesn't have like a leg, and then like another guy comes, like when
Switch it
everybody
around.
thought like Shane Dawson convinced everyone that they were just reusing the pizza slices. Is it like that, or we're just putting people back to like Franken orcs?
Pretty much.
Okay, I guess what works works. That's
If it
great
works,
for
it
people
works.
making minis because like
Oh yeah, this is what I was saying. Like orcs, when it comes to like taking different things and combining them, excellent.
yeah, it's like literally like the Mad Max like fashion style of like
Just
whatever
works.
was around.
Yeah, they have a very strong junkyard aesthetic,
Yeah.
and it's quite good.
Yeah.
Who would you say your favorite orc clan is?
Oh, the snake bites. I think I like the snake bites.
Yeah, the snake bites are quite good.
Although,
they've got the
as
Hi there, young Starburst. Sorry there. Young Starburst. I decided to swap your name into like burning. The Burning Crusade!
we were talking
Snaggers.
about Yarhar,
the
Frida
freebooters.
de Boot. Yeah, I
Mhm.
liked all those guys, but I think the snake bites. I think I'd be happy to live on a little orky ranch with my little orky genetic experiment, like my little squiggy boys,
Mhm.
and I'd be like making different big squigs and little squigs. Although I don't want to like I don't want to overbreed the population and then they can't find good squig owners.
They're just mouths with legs, pretty much. They eat anything. They're
The
good to
male
go.
fantasy. This is what this is the body type.
Here's the thing, I never really watched South Park. I only watch a clip and stuff, and all those kind of like, a lot of YouTubers talk about like South Park. Most of my understanding of South Park is just that. And I also play a little bit of Stick of Truth, so I know a bits and pieces of it only. It's actually a pretty decent IP, I would say, but if you're going to say I loved it, it's like I watch it, but it's not like I will like go religiously like search for every single South Park episode to watch it, kind of things,
Expected of women.
Men, what's stopping you from looking like this?
Man, what if it was a squig? Think about it.
It?
Think about it. Think
Like
about
the
it. A
part?
lamprey is pretty appealing if you don't look at the teeth.
I don't want to think about this.
1,
I don't want to
2,
think about the
3.
spot
The
being
spot.
a
2.
squig.
I'm sorry.
Do you have a favorite orc
3.
character that
Yep.
we talked about today?
Another
I mean,
one.
I like
This is the
I'm a
last
Panku
one.
guy, but
You like Ritz Guts?
I do.
It's pretty funny what he did.
I mean, I would say it's not very smart. If I
Well-
travel in time, I'm not gonna kill
Listen.
myself. I'm gonna like work with
Hey,
myself. You know.
He wanted 2 of his favorite gun, and god damn it, he got it.
Right. Where did could he would it he could have taken a lemon, believed it was the other gun.
No, it's not like that. That's not how it works. That's
Oh,
not
I'm
how it
sorry.
works. The belief thing only goes so far.
I mean, yeah,
can't
that's kind
take-
of belief. That's what faith
Right,
is.
But like one orc can't just believe I'm invincible
Yeah.
and then he can't die.
Right.
That's not how it works. It typically has to be like integrated within their society, sort of. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Like the red ones go
It's not
faster. Every orc agrees on this. It's just how it works.
right. Okay.
But I can't just like take this pencil and say this is a gun. If you could gaslight the orcs, you could solve so many problems.
This is what I'm saying. Just
wanna gaslight the
manipulate them.
orcs?
Fix it.
If you could trick an orc or convince an orc of something
Right.
that would be universally accepted among their clans,
Right.
what would it be?
I'm the son of God.
Whoa.
It feels like a 3 wishes scenario. Like if I can only convince them of one thing, I guess I'm going to convince them that everything else I say is right, right?
Sure.
There we go. Now I can just oh no,
let me
I'm
tell
going
you
to have to
something.
like make schedule.
Let me tell you something. So Yarik's got one of these like artificial eye things. It's like this big
Oh,
red,
yeah, I've seen
like
those before.
sight circle. This coined him the nickname Bale Eye, and they believed genuinely that he could shoot lasers from it.
And so
I don't know if Yarik
don't
ever
hold
found
out on
that
me,
he could
man. You're
shoot
gonna tell me about
lasers
laser eye. I gotta see this.
from his eyes.
X-Men has given me expectations.
There may have been a situation where Yarik saw an orc and then a laser may have come out. I don't know. Listen, in 40K, anything is
It's
possible.
the death glare. It's like when you actually it's the you're
Yes.
dead to me stare.
Sorry, I was a little bit focused on my work. Are those no Terrence and Phillips? Familiar with the name, but not sure you're talking about is the at least I know if it's like dual thing. Like my brain immediately jumps to the creators, but I don't remember the creator is that name. So yeah, no, I think. Wait a minute, why does it... It's weird. It shouldn't cover all the things, but it did. Well, just gotta do it the old-fashioned way, I guess. Oh, I don't even need the onion skin anymore. Hold on a little bit, I almost finished my work, so I have to... take a closer look. Focus on my thing.
Oh, I wish I could do that.
So oftentimes, whenever they lose a fight or they need to retreat, they don't see it that
Oh.
way. They see it as, we don't want to fight you right now. We just want to fight you later.
That's me. That's ADHD. Anything that I don't do now, I do later,
They
but
don't-
later doesn't exist.
Yeah.
That's the
They
fucking.
just go away. It's so good.
Oh.
Orcs never lose.
Fight you later.
Orcs is best.
I guess Corn likes them.
Corn does like the orcs quite a bit. They fit very nicely into his vibe.
Right. But like,
They're-
are
they're
do
actually,
they are they more like I could see them also being more nurgly, being
well, being green, yeah,
Decom-
but like they're overall, well, also being fungus.
yeah, exactly, being like a decomposer.
People have done a lot of really cool kit bashes where like they paint the orc skin to be like red and they give them like demon horns and stuff.
Yeah, it feels like
Yeah.
their ideology is more corny.
Fits very much. into
Whereas,
the corn.
I don't know. I think it's my own idea of orcs that's influencing, like like you know, classic orcs.
Like Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
And, like
being
generic
all
fantasy
gross,
orcs.
and like coming out of them
Yeah, they're
weird
not-
mucus holes.
Yeah, they're not really gross. They're more just kind of violent.
They're like barbaric.
Yeah, they're children. They're children with no adult supervision.
They're children.
They're gonna run
now.
around and break things. They're children now, and Gazcool is like a teenager essentially.
Okay. So yeah, that makes sense.
Which makes sense because he's so smart that he actually has depression.
Me too.
Poor
Oh,
Gazcool.
poor
I gotta read his
Gazcool.
book. I've heard it's very good.
Maybe he would get along with Necron. They would have a lot of common. Is his head aging?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if orcs age.
I don't. Yeah, I guess mushroom types, depending. Like
think
they
they
kind of just keep growing.
Yeah, I think they just keep getting bigger. So orcs have like their own lingo.
Ah,
Would you like to know of what they call certain things?
yeah.
So we've gone through a couple
Love
things like
vocab.
guns are daka.
Daka.
We always need more daka.
Yeah.
Swords are choppas.
Choppas.
Space Marines, they used to be
Get
called
choppa.
Gits because they had
Yeah,
very beaky helmets.
Yeah, I see it.
Chaos Space Marines are spiky boys.
Apt.
I think Necrons are tin heads or tinnies.
And I never had a heart.
I don't know if they have a name for the Eldari. They might just call them like pointy ears or something.
Right.
Knife
which
ears.
clan is Shrek in? Where's Donkey?
Oh wait,
Any
knife
updates on
ears
Heroes
is
of Eorzea? It's sort of on the
it's
back
from
burner right
like
now.
human side. Huh.
What is your
then I
favorite
don't know.
tabletop game or favorite video game currently?
I sometimes have trouble with tabletop games because I have trouble.
There are too much things happening here at the moment. What to watch? While I'm drawing. Oh, this one. Oh, this one I really want to watch it. I fucking hate this bitch.
ClickUp is the AI-powered work platform that unifies your entire team and all your tools together.
But before you guys...
As skin renewal slows, signs of aging appears. Introducing
8 months after a viral video, a multi-million-dollar lawsuit, and months of arguments about accommodations, Detroit rapper Dank DeMoss is officially settled with Lyft. And the way the story ends just has a bad taste, because the driver has been fired, and Dank is now rolling around in her own van with a chauffeur.
It literally proves the point! The fucking bang of the fucking van!
This is hands down one of the most American stories I have ever covered in my entire life because, hey, we are combining morbid obesity with lawsuits. Does it get more American than that? Because this story literally went from, ma'am, you can't fit in my car, to a full-blown discrimination lawsuit. And if you've been around on this channel since February, you'll remember how all this started, because this is Deja Blanding, but she's more known as the Detroit rapper by name Dank DeMoss. And earlier this year, she requested a Lyft to go to a Detroit Lions watch party, but when the driver arrived, the driver quickly realized that he thought she wouldn't fit in his car. He sized her up and he was like, yeah, this thing is not gonna fit in my 2007 Toyota Corolla that's clearly, I don't know, just by how it sounds, it's probably run on like 200,000 miles.
You say this thing?
Did I say this thing to her? No, hold up. Did I say like this thing as in her, or this thing as in like getting into the car? I think I referred to the car, right?
Yeah.
Right?
I hope so.
Hold up. This lady is not going to fit into the thing, which is the car. That's where I'm going with this, okay? Yeah, that's what we're trying to say. But before you guys say, hey, this is fat phobia, here's what actually happened. So obviously, she pulled out her phone, she started filming, and she started saying, hey, I could fit in this car. And the driver calmly replied, believe me, you can't. He wasn't yelling, he wasn't insulting her, he was just calmly saying, hey, I don't think this is gonna work in my car, and my car is old, and it's running on its last legs, and this might put it over. This might put the car in the grave. But he went on the whole spiel of how his car was too small, that it had a tired tire, and to be honest, you can hear it in the audio, like that car didn't sound like it could handle a 500-pound person on one of the wheels in the back. He then suggested that she got an Uber XL. And then obviously to top it off, he said that he would not charge her for canceling the ride, that he himself would cancel the ride. And just to give a little bit of context, because I feel like this is kind of important. So a typical sedan can handle about 1,000 pounds total, which includes all passengers and cargo. A single seat can usually take about 250 pounds safely. So when you're dealing with someone who weighs around 500 pounds, and that's weight concentrated on one side of the car, the driver's concern isn't random. It's basically just physics. But this is an interesting predicament. Like, Deja obviously is human, and I can see how this is upsetting for her. And I feel like the situation has some similarities to, you know, the Six Flags rides, like the roller coaster rides, and also plane seats, where there's now a recent debate where if a person does not fit within the plane seat, that they have to buy a second seat. Obviously, the situation is a little bit different because you also have the Uber XL option and all that like that. And then also, like, Lyft isn't really a massive airline conglomerate. It's more or less like a platform. So each driver, they're not employees for Lyft. They're just contractors working for Lyft. So at least one would think that a Lyft driver isn't a spokesperson for Lyft. Apparently, the lawsuit thinks otherwise. And I am worried that this situation did cost this driver's job when he was just trying to look out for himself and his car. But obviously, Deja felt humiliated. She filmed the whole thing and posted it online. Then she filed a multi-million-dollar lawsuit against Lyft, accusing them of weight discrimination, which is pretty much the pinnacle of Karen moves here. But her attorney, Zach Runyon, gave this statement. Refusing someone transportation based on their weight is not only illegal, but dangerous. Imagine the consequences of Miss Blanding was unable to seek shelter after the driver left her stranded. This could have ended even worse than it did. Worse than missing a Detroit Lions watch party? But obviously, that statement set the tone for the entire case. And look, I'm not saying that being left on the side of the road is not scary, but this wasn't some, like, emergency. This is a Detroit Lions watch party. And obviously, if this was an emergency, it's not like an ambulance wouldn't be there to handle it. Like, Lyft drivers aren't a substitute for EMS. Now, obviously, everything I'm saying here is 100% my opinion. I'm just giving some commentary on things that unfolded here on the internet. But when that clip went viral, reactions were just all over the place. Because one side sided with the driver and said, you can't expect the driver to just put his car at risk when she could have easily ordered an XL. And the other side said this was body shaming. And honestly, I don't think this was personal at all. I think it was just geometry. Like, it was kind of like the whole, you know, the kids' toy things where you put shapes inside of holes, and if the shape doesn't fit, you have to find a different spot to put the shape. Is this not kind of similar? And if that wasn't enough, Deja did interviews like The Breakfast Club. And when she went to sit down, she realized, oh, I can't sit on a normal chair here. So they literally had to bring in a sofa just so she could sit down.
What you want? What you need?
There's one more.
A bigger chair or something.
If you already little.
We had That's what I'm talking about. Good. This is accommodation.
There you go.
And when they finally dragged the sofa in, she wasn't like apologetic or anything. She was like, yeah, talk about accommodations. Like, she was making a big thing that, like, they had to do this for her. Like, come on, are you kidding me? That does not help her point whatsoever. And obviously, while they were accommodating her, she wasn't like quiet and a little bit apologetic. She was more like kind of rubbing in their face. So she was like, yeah, accommodations, we really need this. Like, come on. But like, logically also, what is this Lyft driver supposed to do? I guess, like, a lot of people say he just should have sucked it up, let her squeeze into the car, and if anything happened to the car, I mean, that would just be for him to pay. Or, because realistically, that's what would have happened. It's not like he could be like, hold on, wait a second, let me come back in a Sprinter. Or she could have just, like, ordered a bigger car like an Uber XL or a Lyft XL like he suggested. And obviously, somewhere within all this, she started to lean into the moment. Like,
Alright then, good night, good kings. It's like not really late night for me, it's more like 7:30. But if it's late for you, good night.
Like, she was on interviews, she was gaining followers, she was making weight discrimination statements, and let's be honest, she was really milking those 15 minutes.
People think that bigger people, obese, the F word people should just be in a house when it's like,
The
we
F
not.
word?
Yeah, the F word. I'm not
You
about
heard
to
that you can't say in your house.
Yeah.
Fat. You don't like it.
Oh.
I'm not saying that word.
Yeah, we don't use that word in my house.
As a fat person, I'm allowed to say it. Fatty.
Okay, I thought you were talking about the slur. I'm like, wait, I'm confused.
No.
Right, come on, fat is not a bad word. Like, the F word, you can't be calling fat the F word. Everyone's thinking of a different word then. And also, just one look at her TikTok, and I found that she doesn't actually think that fat is a slur.
Yeah, fat with a P. What it look like from the back, I won't see.
The whole thing seems like it's less about her being silenced and more about her being put in a slightly inconvenient situation. Because the lawsuit cited Elliot Larson's Civil Rights Act, claiming that the defendant, Lyft, through its agents, representatives, and employees, unlawfully discriminated against the plaintiff based on her weight, treated her differently from similarly situated individuals based on weight, and allowed plaintiff to be subjected to unlawful harassment based on her weight. So I guess all of this was unlawful harassment. But it didn't stop there, because the suit also argued that this caused her emotional and mental harm. Meanwhile, Lyft made their statement. Lyft unequivocally condemns all forms of discrimination. We believe in a community where everyone is treated with equal respect and mutual kindness. Our community guidelines in terms of service explicitly prohibit harassment or discrimination. AKA, yeah, we're not touching that with a 10-foot pole. So fast forward 8 months later, court records confirm the case has officially been settled. Her attorney said the matter was resolved but wouldn't comment on the specifics. No public number was released, no official terms, but Daily Mail and Fox 2 both confirmed the lawsuit ended quietly earlier this summer. And here's where the plot twists. The driver, Abraham, got fired from this. And Dank Damas, she bought a brand new van, and now she has a chauffeur. Is this justice? I don't know. Because what started as, I just want to go to this watch party, turned into a national news cycle, a discrimination lawsuit, and apparently a personal driver for one lady. So yeah, no court ruling, just a quiet settlement, a fired driver, and a rapper, now with a van and a chauffeur. But also notice how she didn't buy a small sedan with high mileage to be chauffeured around in. She bought a big van. But either way, who knows? Maybe.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, that you can win the lawsuit, but you must have a sedan car. The court should literally let her have that. Like, you can win the lawsuit. We let you win the lawsuit, but you have to use the money to get a car that is a sedan car. It's the exact same car. No. You have to buy the car from the person you caused him to get fired. You have to buy his car, get him a new car, then you can win the lawsuit.
Maybe she'll be back to making music videos again.
And if you didn't use his car and let it survive for the next 5 fucking months, you're gonna give back all the money to that guy that you just won.
Yeah. But this case is just so interesting because it's like right on the line of, you know, defending discrimination, but also being reasonable. Like, what's going on here, guys? Now, obviously, weight is a protected class in Michigan, but that doesn't magically change that each seat, especially in a small sedan, can carry a maximum of up to 250 pounds safely. So I don't know what's going to happen now in the future. Because at the end of the day, the driver, from what it seems like, sure, he could have handled it better. Because the big mistake the driver did was say the reason why he decided to decline her. He could have just declined her and said, hey, I'm too tired, I can't drive right now. But at the end of the day, it seems like he tried to make a practical call and she turned it into a legal call. And now it seems like she's walking away with a settlement check while the driver is out of a job. So in theory, could any person that's Deja's size sue any car manufacturer for not making seats that can safely carry them? Is that a thing? Could that be a thing in the future? I don't know, but it's crazy how this could have easily ended with just, you know, her ordering an Uber XL or a Lyft XL, but instead it became seemingly a pretty decent payday for her. But as
Fuck that fatty. Yeah, I said it. Ruins a man's life. Trust me, most people become a drivers not because they wanted to. Sometimes some people wanted to, but still. You know.
This TikTok challenge almost cost him his life, as this wannabe TikTok stuntman is essentially going viral for putting his own life in danger, disrespecting strangers on the road, which then ultimately led to him almost losing his life while he was harassing random drivers. And I guess all of this was in the name of content. Yeah, I mean, it's safe to say we've already seen this type here on this channel a bunch. Just people who completely disregard any random person because they just want to get viral on social media. So this is Jordan Dames, a biker or cyclist, TikToker, and Instagram influencer from Arizona who describes himself as a stunt doer. And I guess that's just his definition of, I guess, trying to scare as many people in traffic as possible by nearly missing them like we just saw over and over again. And recently, his disregard of common decency might have actually caught up to him as someone finally retaliated in a life-threatening way. But before we get into that specifically, let's take a look at the bigger picture. As I mentioned previously, Jordan's online presence showcases him riding bikes. Cycling culture has become increasingly popular in recent years. Countries all around the world, North America included, are seeing massive increases in bike usage. Probably because everything else is unaffordable at this point, and this is probably the cheapest way to get around. Even though, you know, most of the US is pretty car locked, to put it lightly. But you do have some new neighborhoods, like the one in Tempe, Arizona, which is walking and cycling only. And apparently this neighborhood has over 1,000 bike parking spots. And coincidentally, this neighborhood is also very close to the location of the person that we're covering in today's video. And when it comes to regular commuters who just want to get from point A to point B safely, normally in their cars, it's safe to say cyclists can be in the way.
Are you a tank? No. Are you a car? No. You're a little bicycle, but you seem to want to be in the middle of the road. Okay. Well, that's your problem, you get knocked off.
So, I mean, this means the majority of the debates involving bike stunt culture, especially the street takeover stuff, the wheelies, the tricks, the group sessions known as ride-outs, they have an even worse association. Personally, I don't...
Yeah, like, hold on a little bit. I need to like take a closer look at my animation thingy. I'm gonna get distracted. This is like a very interesting things to listen to. Like this is fucking 3 months ago. Wow. Oh, the file is big. It's really big. So I'm just going to export another one. Okay, animated GIF. Test. Can I? Ah, still too big? Holy shit! I had to further drop down the size. Wow! Again, another test. Um, 550. Let's hope this one's not that big. It is a drop. Only drop 10 pixel, but sometimes 10 pixel is like good enough, I guess. All right. Oh my gosh, it's still too big. No.
Mind stumped by culture as long as you keep things relatively respectful without endangering anyone, like trying to give another driver a heart attack while doing these like fake outs where you pretend to almost have a car hit you for, I guess, some adrenaline. I mean, that's just a stupid game of Darwinism. But hey, hobbies should not be illegal, but they should also not be harassing other people. But the guy we're talking about today, Jordan, started posting content in 2022, building his following and getting a viral attention for the first time around September 2023. These videos included himself and his friends performing stunts on bikes, many of which were recorded during their group rideouts. On his account, we can find many examples of them doing the classic wheelie in traffic. And I guess the most controversial thing they do is like the fake out or swerving, which consists of weaving quickly and avoiding objects. Unfortunately, this is adapted into weaving in and out of traffic lanes, often coming dangerously close to vehicles. And it's definitely not only this guy who's been doing this.
I love to ride bike, but all these guys is a bunch of motherfucker.
This is a very popular trend that goes viral on TikTok all the time. But either way, from day one, Jordan's content has faced criticism, and for good reason. These stunts aren't being performed in empty parking lots or designated bike parks. They're being performed on open streets with actual traffic, pedestrians, and any other cyclists just trying to get to where they need. So clearly the comments are not too happy with these guys. I hope one of y'all wins the Darwin Award. Gotta love some of these soon-to-be organ donors. And let's be real, you kind of have to be a complete moron to do that on the public roads. This could potentially lead to some serious injuries or, in worst-case scenarios, an even bigger tragedy for both sides of the situation. This can be extremely obvious, but roads are shared spaces. And when one person decides their TikTok content is more important than everyone's safety, you have a massive problem. This isn't rocket science, guys. This is just basic human decency. Beyond the physical danger, there's something else going on with these videos. Jordan's behavior feeds into this narrative that cyclists are more than just annoying. And Jordan just happily recording himself and his friends doing all this stupid stuff does not make that perspective better. If anything, it just makes life more challenging for cyclists who follow the rules and just want to get to where they're going safely, maybe while getting a workout or in a budget-friendly way, especially in cities like Phoenix that were definitely not designed with cyclists in mind. It's probably getting better there now, and I can say that because I've lived in that area for about 2 years, but it's pretty safe to say you're SOL if you don't have a car there. But either way, I mean, you have advocates who work extremely hard for safer and more bike-friendly streets, then have people like this who completely undermine that progress by acting like reckless scumbags for social media attention. And I guess it's because of people like this, you have like that ongoing meme on Instagram and TikTok where, you know, something bad happens and people just comment biker's fault, even if a biker's not even present in the video. But either way, what will happen if behavior like this continues? Well, it seems like we're starting to get an answer, because recently, during one of these rideouts in Phoenix, Arizona, Jordan learned the hard way that some people will retaliate. Okay, well, obviously, this is terrible. The Mercedes driver could either be facing assault with a deadly weapon or attempted first-degree murder with that.
Man.
Okay, well, obviously, this is terrible. The
I would
Mercedes
do it in
driver
a
could
fatal
either be
rage too, to
facing
be honest.
assault with a
This is
deadly
why I don't
weapon
drive.
or attempted first-degree murder with that. So you have a moron influencer swerving in front of traffic, and then some moron driver just saying F it and running him over. I wouldn't call that a win for anyone here. And this incident shows exactly how these situations can escalate. And while both people were clearly in the wrong here, there was clearly one instigator. When you repeatedly antagonize people on the road, eventually someone will snap. I mean, you can't expect everyone to react rationally when provoked. And
Don't poke the fucking lion. You are a fucking bike. That guy driving a car, even he didn't try to hit you, you just like swore into him and then he accidentally flinched and then hit you. You are going to be the first one to die.
when it comes to a confrontation between a car and a bike, it's not like the bike has too much of a chance here. But it seems like that altercation hasn't even taught Jordan too much, because just last month, he went viral again for an even more evident display of disrespect. In one of his most recent videos, Jordan can be seen not only riding in the wrong side of the road, but also when a driver calls him out for it, instead of just acknowledging, his mistake and saying, my bad, and moving on with his day, Jordan mocks the driver, flips the man's side mirror inward, and rides away like he did something awesome.
You're a fan? Just right on the right side. You're a fan? Huh? Why'd you stand on the brakes like that? Well, that's it, man. I just want to be cool.
Like, doing this is not a fucking thing to be proud of. At this point, I'm fucking thankful, like, the Mountain Big Gang, like, or, like, the kids, like, Superman kids bike gang is, like, not doing something stupid like this. Like, because they know we will hit him. Well, we will hit them. They will die. They will die. Not on purpose, but... yeah, like, if you play with fire, you get burned. It's a very simple rule, okay? It's a fucking road. How can they not grab the concept? The inevitability of reaching such conclusion is dumb. Really fucking dumb. Hold on a little bit. I'm fixing stuff. Yeah, I'm working on this. Let's see, I can put it in here to work on it. Yes, I can. First thing first, the reactive thing. Just give this guy a bigger screen here. And the peak thing, just going to disable you. Hi there, Cotier. You missed all the orc stuff that I watched, sadly. But I'm watching this idiot. Oh, yeah, you know? Have you heard about, like, a fat bitch decided to sue a, something like a, you know, like a Uber company because, like, she's too fat to get into the fucking small-ass sedan? Like, I'm allowed to say because I'm fat too. A fat guy is allowed to call another person fat, okay? And she is a bitch. Behave like one, talk like one, I'll treat you like one. Oops, got the wrong one. So if you don't know, it's basically like, again, I'll show how I'm going to show it to you, to be honest.
But before you guys say,
In this one.
after a viral video.
This girl want to sit in a small ass car, and then the guy say, my car is very fucking old. It's like 10 years, 12 years old, and it's a small car. If you go into it, you're going to blow up the fucking suspensions. Then she'll be like, oh, nah, hell nah, you're discriminating. I'm gonna sue the shit out of the freaking lift. And then she managed to fucking win. Fucking humanities. He got fired. You know what? If I'm the fucking judge, okay? If I'm the fucking court judge, I allow her to win, but she is going to have some circumstances. One, you have to buy the fucking car of that person's. Okay? You have to buy out his car using the court money that you just win. Okay? You have to buy the fucking car. Get a chauffeur or anything. I don't give a fuck. You have to buy the fucking car. You have to ride that fucking car every single time you go out. If you manage to keep that car fucking survive for 5 months, you can keep all the money. But if the car fucking break down within like 5 months, you have to give all your court money that you just won from Lyft, give it to that person's that you managed to ruin his life off. If I'm the judge, I am going to give that rule. I am going to do that. If you want to win so bad, I let you win. But I'm also want to give you a point, prove a point that you're fucking wrong.
Video, a multi-million-dollar lawsuit, and months of arguments about accommodations, Detroit rapper Dank DeMoss is officially settled with Lyft. And the way the story ends just has a bad taste, because the driver has been fired, and Dank is now rolling around in her own van with a chauffeur.
See, she bought a fucking van with the money. She bought a fucking van with the money. Even she understands that she can't fit in that fucking car. I'm gonna pop up veins from looking at her. Motherfucker. She literally have an extra butt in front of her. Not to be rude, I should be rude.
This is hands down one of the most American stories I have ever covered in my entire life because, hey, we are combining morbid obesity with lawsuits. Does it get more American than that? Because this story literally went from, ma'am, you can't fit in my car, to a full-blown discrimination lawsuit. And if you've been around on this channel since February, you'll remember how all this started, because this is Deja Blanding, but she's more known as the Detroit rapper by name Dank DeMoss. And earlier this year, she requested a Lyft to go to a Detroit
Dang the well.
When the driver arrived, the driver quickly realized that he thought she wouldn't fit in his car. He sized her up and he was like, yeah, this thing is not gonna fit in my 2007 Toyota Corolla that's clearly, I don't know, just by how it sounds, it's probably run on like
2007. Let me bust out a fucking calculator for this, okay? I haven't touched a calculator ever since I abandoned my engineering study due to many circumstances. So I essentially have PTSD, okay? I literally bust out a calculator just for this fucking shit. 2007, okay? This is happening last year, so 2024. 2024 minus 2007, okay? This is a fucking 70 years old car! I would have to worry about that if I see a gosh dang elephant is going to ride my fucking car. I won't let people touch my fucking drawing tablet. Because it's my livelihood. If someone touched my computers and broke it, I'm gonna fucking kill that person.
like 200,000 miles. Did I say this thing to her? No, hold up. Did I say like this thing as in her or this thing as in like getting into the car? Like I think I referred to the car, right?
Yeah.
Right?
I hope so.
Hold up. This lady is not going to fit into the thing, which is the car. That's where I'm going with this, okay? Yeah.
No. This thing is not going to fit in the car. This thing.
That's
This
what we're talking about.
ginormous thing.
Before you guys say, hey, this is fat phobia, here's what actually happened. So obviously,
Again, I'm fat too, so it's fine. Fat can raise his fat. There's no fat rank. Well, technically there is, but still.
she pulled out her phone, she started filming, and she started saying, hey, I could fit in this car. And the driver calmly replied, believe me, you can. He wasn't yelling, he wasn't insulting her, he was just calmly saying, hey, I don't think this is gonna work in my car, and my car is old, and it's running on its last legs, and this might put it over. This might put the car in the grave. But he went on the whole spiel of how his car was too small, that it had a tired tire, and to be honest, you can hear it in the audio, like that car didn't sound like it could handle a 500-pound person on one of the wheels in the back. He then suggested that she got an Uber XL. And then obviously to top it off, he said that he would not charge her for canceling the ride, that he himself would cancel the ride. And just to give a little bit of context, because I feel like this is kind of important. So a typical sedan can handle about 1,000 pounds total, which includes all passengers and cargo. A single seat can usually take about 250 pounds safely. So when you're dealing with someone who weighs around 500 pounds, and that's weight concentrated on one side of the car, the driver's concern isn't random. It's basically just physics. But this is an interesting predicament. Like, Deja obviously is human, and I can see how this is upsetting for her. And I feel like the situation has some similarities to, you know, the Six Flags rides, like the roller coaster rides, and also plane seats, where there's now a recent debate where if a person does not fit within the plane seat, that they have to buy a second seat. Obviously, the situation is a little bit different because you also have the Uber XL option and all that like that. And then also, like, Lyft isn't really a massive airline conglomerate. It's more or less like a platform. So each driver, they're not employees for Lyft. They're just contractors working for Lyft. So at least one would think that a Lyft driver isn't a spokesperson for Lyft. Apparently, the lawsuit thinks otherwise. And I am worried that this situation did cost this driver's job when he was just trying to look out for himself and his car. But obviously, Deja felt humiliated. She filmed the whole thing and posted online. Then she filed a multi-million-dollar lawsuit against Lyft, accusing them of weight discrimination, which is pretty much the pinnacle of Karen moves here. But her attorney, Zach Runyon, gave this statement. Refusing someone transportation based on their weight is not only illegal, but dangerous. Imagine the consequences of Miss Blanding was unable to seek shelter after the driver left her stranded.
This is not a fucking play!
Worse than missing a Detroit Lions watch party? But obviously, that statement set the tone for the entire case. And look, I'm not saying that being left on the side of the road is
Oh, this
not
thing makes me so
scary,
fucking
but
angry.
This wasn't some like emergency. This is a Detroit Lions watch party. And obviously, if this was an emergency, it's not like an ambulance wouldn't be there to handle it. Like, Lyft drivers aren't a substitute for EMS. Now, obviously, everything I'm saying here is 100% my opinion. I'm just giving some commentary on things that unfolded here on the internet. But when that clip went viral, reactions were just all over the place. Because one side sided with the driver and said, you can't expect the driver to just put his car at risk when she could have easily ordered an XL. And the other side said this was body shaming. And honestly, I don't think this was personal at all. I think it was just geometry. Like, it was kind of like the whole, you know, the kids' toy things where you put shapes inside of holes, and if the shape doesn't fit, you have to find a different spot to put the shape. Is this not kind of similar? And if that wasn't enough, Deja did interviews like The Breakfast Club. And when she went to sit down, she realized, oh, I can't sit on a normal chair here. So they literally had to bring in a sofa just so she could sit down.
What you want? What you need?
There's one more. A bigger chair or something.
You already little.
We had
This is a fucking joke.
Good. This is accommodation.
There you go.
Hi there, little the fist. Sorry that I'm a little bit like popping out my veins just looking at this bitch. Okay. He ruins a guy's life. Like I say again, if I am the judge, I'm going to let her win the court case, and I want to prove a point. If you want to shoot him that badly, shoot a lift that badly, you know what? You get all the money, but you have to use the money to buy the fucking sedan from that guy. And then you have to ride that sedan. Okay? You have to ride that sedan car for fucking 5 months. If the car survives your wait for the first week, you know what? You know what? You can keep the money. But if you can't, the car die on the first ride you have there. Okay, you're out. All the money you just win from Lyft, you are going to pass it all to that poor guy that you just got him fired off. And replace a new car for him. Like, literally. Like I show you this gun. I show you this thing. She bought a fucking van from those money. And the driver. Even she understands a small ass fucking car can't fit her.
If that wasn't enough, Deja did interviews like The Breakfast Club, and when she went to sit down, she realized, oh, I can't sit on a normal chair here. So they literally had to bring in a sofa just so she could sit down.
What you want? What you need?
There's one more. A bigger chair or something.
If you already little.
We had
That's what I'm talking about. Good. This is accommodation.
There you go.
And when they finally dragged the sofa in, she wasn't like apologetic or anything. She was like, yeah, talk about accommodations. Like she was making a big thing that like they had to do this for her. Like, come on, are you kidding me? That does not help her point whatsoever. And obviously while they were accommodating her, she wasn't like quiet and a little bit apologetic. She was more like kind of rubbing in their faces. She was like, yeah, accommodations, we really need this. Like, come on. But like logically also, what is this Lyft driver supposed to do? I guess like a lot of people say he just should have sucked it up, let her squeeze into the car, and if anything happened to the car, I mean, that would just be for him to pay. Or, because realistically, that's what would have happened. It's not like he could be like, hold on, wait a second, let me come back in a Sprinter. Or she could have just like ordered a bigger car like an Uber XL or a Lyft XL like he suggested. And obviously, somewhere within all this, she started to lean into the moment. Like she was on interviews, she was gaining followers, she was making weight discrimination statements, and let's be honest, she was really milking those 15 minutes.
People think that bigger people, obese, the F word people should just be in a house when it's like
Bullshit. Bullshit. Let me render something first. My stream is going to be very laggy when I do rendering, okay? Yeah, just a split-second rendering is fine.
we not. Yeah, the F word. I'm not.
You heard that you can't say in your house.
Yeah.
Fat. You don't like it.
Oh.
I'm not saying that word.
Yeah, we don't use that word in my house either.
I can say it. Again, I'm fat. Fat fook.
Yeah, I thought you talking about the slur. I'm like, wait, I'm confused.
No.
Right, come on, fat is not a bad word. Like, the F word, you can't
I'm being mean to her because she's being mean to everyone.
be calling fat the F word. Everyone's thinking of a different word then. And also, just one look at her TikTok, and I found that she doesn't actually think that fat is a slur.
Yeah, fat with a P. What it look like from the back, I won't see.
The whole thing seems like it's less about her being silenced and more about her being put in a slightly inconvenient situation. Because the lawsuit cited Elliot Larson's Civil Rights Act, claiming that the defendant, Lyft, through its agents, representatives, and employees, unlawfully discriminated against the plaintiff based on her weight, treated her differently from similarly situated individuals based on weight, and allowed plaintiff to be subjected to unlawful harassment based on her weight. So I guess all of this was unlawful harassment. But it didn't stop there, because the suit also argued that this caused her emotional and mental harm. Meanwhile, Lyft made their statement. Lyft unequivocally condemns all forms of discrimination. We believe in a community where everyone is treated with equal respect and mutual kindness. Our community guidelines and terms of service explicitly prohibit harassment or discrimination. AKA, yeah, we're not touching that with a 10-foot pole. So fast forward 8 months later, court records confirm the case has officially been settled. Her attorney said the matter was resolved but wouldn't comment on the specifics. No public number was released, no official terms, but Daily Mail and Fox 2 both confirmed the lawsuit ended quietly earlier this summer. And here's where the plot twists. The driver, Abraham, got fired from this. And Dank Damas, she bought a brand new van, and now she has a chauffeur. Is this justice? I don't know. Because what started as, I just want to go to this watch party, turned into a national news cycle, a discrimination lawsuit, and apparently a personal driver for one lady. So yeah, no court ruling, just a quiet settlement, a fired driver, and a rapper, now with a van and a chauffeur. But also notice how she didn't buy a small sedan with high mileage to be chauffeured around in. She bought a big van. But either way, who knows? Maybe she'll be back to making music videos again.
We fight if us, but that don't mean we hate each other.
Yeah, But this case is just so interesting because it's like right on the line of, you know, defending discrimination, but also being reasonable. Like, what's going on here, guys? Now, obviously, weight is a protected class in Michigan, but that doesn't magically change that each seat, especially in a small sedan, can carry a maximum of up to 250 pounds safely. So I don't know what's gonna happen now in the future. Because at the end of the day, the driver, from what it seems like, sure, he could have handled it better. Because the big mistake the driver did was say the reason why he decided to decline her. He could have just declined her and said, hey, I'm too tired, I can't drive right now. But at the end of the day, it seems like he tried to make a practical call and she turned it into a legal call. And now it seems like she's walking away with
Now, if some people just drop in, they don't know why I'm this mean to her. The car is fucking 17 years old. 17 years old car. Do you think the car can hold her? Man, she literally got a butt in front of her. She got a second butt in front of her.
mistake the driver did was say the reason why he decided to decline her. He could have just declined her and said, hey, I'm too tired, I can't drive right now. But at the end of the day, it seems like he tried to make a practical call and she turned it into a legal call. And now it seems like she's walking away with a settlement check while the driver is out of a job. So in theory, could any person that's Deja's size sue any car manufacturer for not making seats that can safely carry them? Is that a thing? Could that be a thing in the future? I don't know, but it's crazy how this could have easily ended with just, you know, her ordering an Uber XL or a Lyft XL, but instead it became seemingly a pretty decent payday for her. But as of right now, this is the end of the Dank Damas saga. If you guys enjoyed this video, please drop a like on it. See you guys in tomorrow's video, and thank you guys for bearing with my temporary setup because we're traveling for content, boys, yet again. I'll see you guys in the next video.
Why is the rendering not working properly? This is weird. I need to find out why. Okay, let's re-render this thing again. Nice.
Video, and I'll actually have a better setup for them. Peace.
Yeah, there's some extra frame in there for some reasons. This is 24 frame. That is 24 frame. Why is it missing one frame?
You're in between Henya and me. Yeah, Henya's chat is one that, like, I love hanging out in that chat, but we're so different. I think so far we've had a good run with everyone getting along just fine. But sometimes they come here, a raid happens, and there's some things that get said in my chat that everyone's like, from that chat, they're like, what is going on? And they're like, I'm concerned. Not like a bad way. They're just like, what's happening? It's never not funny. We're weird. I don't think my chat is seen as super weird. I think there's like a little bit of shock value when you're posting like Pregaman and but outside of that, my chat is just a bunch of people that like to type a lot. I mean this not in a bad way. Some of you sound like Redditors sometimes with the way you type. Except your takes aren't rancid. You know, the way some people type in this chat, and that's why I flame people. They're new to the community and do the Reddit paragraphs already. Yeah, that's what I mean by Reddit. This community, like, doesn't necessarily get annoying like that. But you guys type so much sometimes, and I'm like, dude, I encourage it because I talk so much, you know? I think it's a chat reflect streamer moment where I talk so much and tangentialize so much, so people, like, do the same thing in chat, right? They start typing a lot. My problem is I do it in other chats now, and there ain't no way anyone's reading that shit. I guess I'm just so good at making people feel heard or something. The Reddit labels make you want to commit Sudoku. I only mean in a way of like essaying about a little bit. I think it's an effect of the way I talk. Makes people want to like say a lot of words back to what I'm saying or give an opinion toward whatever I'm saying. And the problem is it just makes me talk about a topic more. I end up circling on a topic a little bit more because people are saying more things related to it. I'm reading out what they're saying. We're talking about it. If I just said a thing and people agreed and they're just like, yeah, I think so too. I would move to the next topic so much quicker. But when like everyone's giving their 2 cents and I'm reading it out, we end up like really cooking on these topics, you know? Yeah, you said you always over-explain because you were gaslit a lot in your youth as an argument technique, so you feel like you're communicating well enough. Yeah.
Ooh, 69, 69.
I always feel the need to explain myself a lot as well because I always.
Why
have,
this time
you
is
know,
69,
people
69?
in
Last
my
time
room
is
that I
not.
just, like,
Oh,
did
one
not
extra frame.
trust were actually listening to me. I think like my parents. were
How
pretty
can
good
like
with
one
listening.
extra frame
Actually,
do
my
this
dad,
much
not
bad?
so much, not in a bad way. He just is like very headstrong. He'll listen to you, but he'll still do what he wants. And so growing up around that, you feel the need to
Yes.
explain yourself very heavily to get through to someone like that because they're just not likely to have their mind be changed, right? So I think stuff like that made me definitely develop a habit of explaining a lot.
Hi, I'm Park Jae-hoon. Join Kinder Bueno K-pop experience and stand to win, trip to Seoul.
Does it feel less stressful generally now you're independent? Nothing feels different because nothing changed. I can't say it enough. When I joined the group, nothing operationally for me really changed other than I got an additional manager to meet with weekly. He was very helpful. That's it. And even then, like, I still had a manager at the time. Now I have like an assistant. I always had my own staff on the back end that handled like a lot of my stuff. So going from indie to corpo and then back to indie, like there really wasn't like nothing feels different to me other than like I miss the specialness of being in a group like brand wise, right? Being brand associated with your own friends and then getting like a lot of opportunity to do group like a company could contact us to do a group thing like the Nikkei thing, for example, right? Now they could still contact one of us and be like, could you get like a group of friends together? I'd love to do this as a group. And then we would probably ask a lot of each other. But I think now what people are going to be doing is just asking just their friends and not like focusing it on the group, which I think is very fair and very fine. I don't think that's a bad thing. This is my preference. I prefer having a like business like layer of this is the group on top and then like the
Oh, by the way, have you joined this like service? It's called like VT House. I managed to join in. It's like the VTuber Central. Like back in the days, like I joined like a very big like EN like VTubing Discord server. So this is kind of like having that same feeling. The tea is like the sipping tea, that thing, that the tea. You can try to join that thing in. Also, I finished making this. I'll show you the. I'll show the animations. A little bit. Yeah, without a dash. Go to Twitter. You might able to find it. They will go for like like vetting things. They will go like verify stuff. Only VTuber can join in. So yeah. So you can go there and meet quite a lot of VTuber people. Not too many people from Asia, but you can meet a lot of like English speaking like VTubers. And you can like hold a lot of like collab stuff, this and that, yeah, there's stuff in there. So if you kind of like target a little bit on the English speaking side of like the communities, is kind of there. Unless you're very, very introvert, then I can't help, I guess. PNG tubers, VTubers, as we already say. And I already gave you like a VTuber model, kind of. You can use that as the claim that you're VTubers. They still count PNG tubers as VTubers, so it's fine.
Group does.
And here is the animated reactive. Ta-da! To be honest, if you want to become like a much more higher grade, like you know, you can give me a holler, and then I can make you a animated reactive. But it's going to cost you. It's going to cost a lot. Speaking of the costing a lot, I kind of forgot that. I still need to do like some pricing stuff. Hold on a little bit. I still haven't really finished my pricing thingy. Like I here's the thing. VGen love to unsave my shit. I save and publish like my my edit on like the take of my work, and then they'd be like, oh wait, there's any change? No change. I changed a shit tons of stuff, and then no change. Supposed to be nowadays I changed a little bit, like full body I need to add like extra 20s into it. And then for some reason it just like forgot about that. Yeah, I'm just trying to be reasonable. So like half body and close up is still like no change, but when it comes to full body, I need to like add like $20 into it. I totally forgot about this one. That's like reactive state. This is also a must required. They can choose a multiple choice. They will have a few choice. Yep. This is kind of like default already have it, but you know what? Let them click it. Not yep slash this one too slash arc. Yeah, actually, I start with a PNG tuber first, and then like I made my own model and stuff. Technically, my PNG tuber back in the days was like the fail version of the VTuber model I'm trying to make. So yeah. And sometimes you can commission someone to make a VTuber art for you first, like VTuber model art. but you can, and then like add like a one more like talking motions, so you can technically use the unrigged VTuber model art as your PNG tuber first. And then in futures, if you got the money, you can hand it to a rigger and then let them rig it for you. So you can have the art first, to be honest. Just ask them to slap a one more open mouth kind of like motions into like the PNG tuber, so you can have like two like the talking motion for that. Mute and deafen. So mute and deafen, I'm going to add $2 more into it. Not too much, not too less. Just $2. It's not too much like change, to be honest. So I'm not going to charge people a lot. I may be a businessman, but I'm not a scumbag. Technically, here's the thing. I don't think we need... Okay, I don't think we need a digital and physical commercialized merchandise for this one, okay? We don't need it. We just need like monetize the content thingy. Save and publish. Publish. Yeah, I'm having my open VC nowadays, like it's in there. So if any, I'm not going to like stay in like Project Orbit. There's no one joining me. I'm already feeling very sad. Sometimes there's still someone joining me in VT in the VT place. It's better than nothing. Oh, 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 oh. Now I thought it was like my client like replied me. I think it got a mentions somewhere. Ah, VC paying. Ah, I see. I see. But either way, I finished to like you like do your drawing thingy, I guess. Ooh, money! Thank you, Spartan. Well, sad to say, I'm actually still I'm running low on money. Running low on jobs at the moment, not money. So if anyone got like a friends who is like PNG tubers or like need an upgrade or like they are VTubers, they need a reactive or they want a artwork from me, from a very nice artwork, you can get it from me because I do a lot of art, as you guys can see on my portfolio and things. I have a very nice, solid artwork. I do animations and I do emote, animated emote, and doing a lot of cheap ass drawing, all those kind of stuff. Sorry, I need to keep them in draft because I'm not really like verifying it. I do hope like one day when I talk about this, I see this and it's a verify like it said like congratulations, you're verified. But yeah, no, not yet, not yet, not yet. Sadly, not yet.
No voice.
Not no voice, it's just that I'm trying to type some things. Figure out an art pose and figure out an art trait.
Oh, the mouth was moving and it looked like you were talking.
Yeah, it's more like detecting my mouse is moving and stuff. And I have a very quiet like mic. Technically not quiet mic. I adjusted to the point that it hardly can hear things. Unless I talk. Unless I talk. I can even play like YouTube video and then like it doesn't like pick up the YouTube video on speakers most of the times. Most of the time. I kinda adjust it further. But yeah. Okay, what did you just like write? Let me look closely. More advanced technique during evolved during the Neolithic period. Neanderthal use puppet mid twine. Why suddenly go full on like Stone Age? I got pain.
Need to wake up. The accident was 10 years ago.
What act? I have no idea what you guys talking about.
Yuri, it's okay. Their deaths are not on you.
Well, I'm a Malaysian. This is
Discovery
like
Channel presents
right now.
With Vtubers, narrated by David
Hello.
Attenborough.
This is just like 8:30 for me, p.m.
You've been 5 hours on the fucking voice chat. Take a break, my brother.
Well, I did take a break
Oh,
because
okay,
it was not 5 hour. Look at my stream.
I hold on. I don't know. Someone just said something funny on Jen, and I had to check. Hold on, let me check the stream. Let me check if you are cool with it. Hold on.
Technically, even you look at my stream, it's not that long. It's because like I break down my stream into multiple sections. I've been streaming in my morning like around 10. Yeah, 10. No, not 10. 9:30 a.m. streaming until now.
The stream literally says the same time. The fucking like it's just like 10 minutes less than the voice chat. You're lying to me.
No. Because I how should I say you have to go to my YouTube to see it because like I kind of break down my stream into multiple sections.
Okay, I'll go to YouTube. Are you just gonna next time you're gonna tell me to go to a TikTok, please? Please, it will be so funny. Okay, so
Don't worry about it. Like usually, you guys will normally see me like having a channel in here, waiting for people dropping by and just have a fun chat while I'm drawing. Those kind of things happens a lot.
Why are there two? Oh wait, one is like the short vertical one, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I usually
other
do a
one
game
is-
stream and then 2 hour just chat stream and then like start working on my like art commission stuff.
Okay, how long has this been going on? The YouTube one also tells me 5 hours. Why are you like this?
Well, I'm a very dedicated man and this is my main job. Obviously, this is my 5 to 9.
Is that
But 9 to
this
5.
is your 5 to 9?
9 to 5.
9 to 5? Holy fuck.
Yeah, I'm a disabled
just checked
person.
on
I can't
TikTok just
work.
in
This is
case.
my only work.
Bro got no legs. Damn. Bro can do the walking.
Besides,
Bro, you need to. I don't want to be that guy, but you need to stand up for yourself.
what stand up for myself? I am working.
But you said you have no legs. What is this?
Because I enjoy drawing. That's all. Not
Oh.
just drawing. I just sometimes sit there, halfway drawing.
Mhm.
I have a good chat,
Mhm.
and then I just stop drawing
Mhm.
and chat with my chat. And then I'll be like, oh shit, I've been chatting for like 1 hour, and then I keep going for the drawing, and then I go back to the chat again, and then go back to drawing. So it kind of like, if I concentrate, I can finish my art in like 1 day. But usually when I kind of stuck in like streaming and chatting at the same times, it would take like maybe like 1 day worth of drawing would takes like 3 days, sometimes 2 days, depends.
I don't know. I suck at drawing. Like I suck really bad, but that's cool.
Yeah, and here's the thing, I'm not those kind of like artists, like people like commission me, and then when I start, I told them that, hey, I start your artwork, and then you wait for like 5 fucking months, and then I say like, hey, this is my progressions, did the sketch.
No, you started and you finish it at the moment.
Yeah, when I start, I literally went zooming. So most likely case, if there's no issues, I don't stuck in like stream chatting with people, I would just finish the entire art commission within 1 day. If you order me today, if you don't have any, if you told me that you don't need any progressions, by tomorrow, I should be able to give you. Yeah, the only thing that kind of nerfed my like art commission completion like timing is the client response. Sometimes like because like different time zone, I can send them like stuff, and then they haven't responded to me, and then I had to wait. That is the only thing that kind of like nerf my thing. And then also, hi there, welcome back. And yeah. I'm still working on quite lots of things, but actually, like you see this thing here, this is what I just finished. I need to do the animations and everything. Animation does take some time. This is like cheap version of the animations. Hold on. I was trying to find this thing.
Yesterday, I ran around 12 hours with the power of pure, stale coffee and pumped my caffeine levels to critical levels. It's not easy being an unemployed bum.
Don't worry, I already finished your work. I'm just waiting for my client to respond. Most likely he's not there. He went to Japan to like visit friends or like go there for like, holiday. He might be in the plane right now, so like I might not be able to contact him. I don't know. It's a guy who created the TTS system that I'm using right now. Oh, by the way, can you guys hear the TTS? Because like this thing doesn't have like a TTS setting stuff. Oh wait, it does. Speaking about TTS, like in the futures, I might actually do my TTS thing. You know. Hi there, floppy cheese. I'm gonna keep showing this thing for a while because I'm going to have some like fun conversations in somewhere. Oh, wait a minute. Why is it flashing blank here? Oh, I opened the old one. Hold on. Okay, this one is the nicer one. Does it flash? Oh, it's still flashing. What happened? I remember I fixed it. Ah, nice. Okay, I have my next client to take a look about. Okay, let's see. I'm still waiting for. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-da-bum. Okay, this is my last client on my like that $5 like road to verify promo campaign. Hey, nice cute outfit. I'm going to give her a grow up treatment, I guess. Maybe, maybe not. Depends. The hair is this colors, the eyes is green. Ooh, green eyes. Loved it. I'll give her anime treatment. Anime makeover. Just think about it, it makes me excited. Again, I'm just a guy who loves drawing. So, yeah. I'm not the greatest artist, but still I enjoy drawing. I know my art is shit, but I'm still enjoy drawing. When I do any shit art, I'm proud of my shit art. That's the thing. By the way, I did quite good jobs now, so I'm gonna take my break, play some games, maybe some Atelier Yumiya. I haven't finished like the first map yet. So yeah, anyway. Thank you very much for watching, and as always, stay healthy, stay safe. Until next time, stay tuned on the next stream. Bye-bye!
Remember to hydrate.